Oh, we're still waiting for that. I think Glenn's going to bring it. Would you mind checking your phone, Facebook, and YouTube just to get the sounds right? Your side. Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys can hear me. Things are going to get sketchy and hairy as we try and stream from the live stream. France says, good stream quality. Thank you, sir. Please do let us know if the audio quality is always a bit weird. We're still setting up everything. How bad? Great stuff, France. I really appreciate your feedback, man. It's always tricky. You know how noisy it is. In the background noise, can you hear anything? We'll get some ambience going here. Everybody's saying good quality. We're going to hook up another webcam for you guys, and we can see some various angles. So just bear with us. I'll check the comments regularly, and we're also going to do some interviews during the day. Be back now. Sticker. Looking for sticker. Looking for handing out sticker. Good. Cody, get money with your 3 o'clock, by the way. So this is just everybody who can on the game. Cool. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. So maybe we can keep some, keep maybe 3. And we can, if somebody comes later in the day, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, I don't know how does it work. No, just give it out. Yeah, right. People have been saying us. And guys, if you get your rAge, please join us on the stand here from chat to us. Okay. So if anybody's local, where's that? The black tape. Thank you. Any more people in the queue? Don't keep them. You see, take them to the queue. Grab those. They're going to pick it. Now, stream up on stream. One way. Yeah. Sorry, this one last. One. Facebook. Go to YouTube all that. You get YouTube. I even subscribed to YouTube Premium just for you guys. I mean, for us, if it's the rAge test, yeah. As far as I'm aware. The only one that's live is Mag is rAge. Oh, well, it's still up. It's 6 o'clock. How good is that eco flow? Well, some fans have. Just check out if I'm putting the.
David says absolute silence. How's it, everybody? Can anybody still hear me here? Or is it absolute silence for the power outage? Welcome to the rAge stream, everybody. As we're frantically setting up. This is Expo Live for you. Plan, set up. And then something goes wrong and it's delayed. But we're up and ready. The stream's just going to get better throughout the day. So please bear with us. Andrew.
So you got a new serpent cannon? Yes. So what kind of the curtain? What's one? Arcade section. It's a serpent. After product editor. One before that it's called bathroom tank, you know. What's one with the clean there? That's the one with the 26. Yeah, on such a good machine. Yeah, have you seen it, right? Yeah. No, not yet. You want to win the case? Yeah, it's got a desktop CPU again. What happened? Wow. I must play some more. Oh, but then we got that. I gain a lot. That's right. I can see it. My case is quite up. I think it's some stuff done. Yeah, some these records again. What James? I need to. That's awesome. I feel that they like the Lord. Real hard. Right side. Same time. Officers, soft. This is me. The first one soft dogs. See about I see. Okay. So, ready to go.
Check. I've put on another microphone. I think that might be some secondary microphone. We're still figuring it out. Michael, let me know if this is better. You should see a lot more ambient now. I'll be back.
Awesome. Okay. Are you? No. We just swallow each other.
Thanks, Michael. Keep posting some feedback. We'll keep checking.
So, tell them the accent you. That's an artist team. How it's made by
I mean, you, man. Okay, here's some profanities on the stream too, so I do apologize in advance. Keep it family friendly. Andrew, can I ask you a favor? Would you mind maybe stand in the corner and listen and see if you can hear anything free? I'm gonna just do some sound checks for you guys.
Get there. Already starting.
We're just gonna do an interview now with people. Maybe give it an hour or so and please come back. I just want to do my mic checks and things.
So,
You're a VIP. So just talk again. Honestly.
I get it. Oh,
Oh wow. Cody, with some game. Can you play some games now? So Michael said you just got to find the true audio source. Yeah, I thought
done
you do
anything.
that.
Well, I guess put up.
Okay, I'm turning down all the mics but mine. These aren't
Literally,
for
like I guess
picking up sound.
as you have stuff for times.
It's very loud. It kind of drowns everything out. I don't know if this is a bit better. It should be. It's a lot of noise. Just do another check. It's a 20-second delay.
Okay.
All right, we're going to try some more mic checks.
Things fitting under construction. So this is our case setup.
If I can get my mouse to work.
We already got taking underway. And people on the road we have here. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Questions. Yeah. I want to move this. With 9 more clients. Oh, 7%. So what an hour. Remember, look, so sit down. Paste. Say, you don't have to put it up. I put middle directly. Right now, we're in middle. So let's see. There's something easy to read. Let me go. Yes, let's say such a fact. Simple, fast, thank you. Okay. One state when you were talking. The game lights running off the weekend. John starts at F1. I go out at the end of the day as far as getting in the middle. Trust me. I got it. I got it. Okay. I finish a bit. I went to the bed and that's waiting. Bunch of stuff. Take two. I we're gonna contact you. And yeah. That's just what I say. Sorry, guys. We're getting out of our hands. Thank you. Like a cat. Alright, cool. We're giving out some cash. We're giving away some swag bags. Only 25 trillion. No, we're not giving away any more. Just put that in the queue. No, not that. We've got some big ticket items coming out from the weekend, so we'll hand those out. Stick around. Oh, but it's like stuff. There's so much stuff. Let's go there. Okay, don't set the eyes for you. Set the eyes for those guys. We're doing over here. Just guess what one is the end of 9 minutes. Go directly to ground. Jump waiting. I take out for a step. Whoa, is that in line? Should have been spelled number 5. Okay, what's the it's 10. You get going in the box. It's very calm. Set another hot ice. Rage exclusion. Okay, let's go. Middle band. That's when you're going to fight behind the snap in the grill.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, guys, please tell me if the sound is coming through better now. I think we may have eliminated that additional audio source Thanks, Michael. I really appreciate your support and your input, man. You really rock. Appreciate that. To everybody else, apologies for the bad sound. We're just checking some more. Hear me now? Oh, yes, yes. It's back to what it was at the beginning. Check, check. Mic check 1, 2. So I'm just going to turn off the mic. So there's definitely an additional row audio element here somewhere. Check, check. 1, 2. Check, check. Yeah, I turned off the microphone. So let's see how this sounds now. No, I'm just. I think it's a microphone in there that I think is the problem.
That's being picked up.
Well, that's the thing. I don't see it, but that's only. Sorry. So here's where I can see it's in use with Streamlabs. But if I switch that off, check. If I switch, check. How you doing? I was busy searching actually. Thanks. All right, let's just check. We've just disabled the built-in mic in the PC. So let's just see if this works any magic. Thanks for bearing with us, guys, if you can hear me. Audio guy. Okay, we got a little bit of a delay here. I think. Thanks for bearing with us. Adrian, why aren't you here? Yeah, I think that sounds better. Cody, would you do me a favor and just to check, listen on the ambient sound coming through now, perhaps? It's sounding, do you mind doing a mic check there for me?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Oh. Yeah,
That was definitely louder than yours.
All right, guys, I think we have some action here. I think we got some action. Can I ask you a favor? There's a HDMI track. Would you quiet in up this way? How's it, guys? I hope you can hear me. Yeah. Thank you. What's your time? How much, please? What time do you have to go back? 5 minutes for me. Because I haven't spoken in a while. But I think these microphones are quite good. So when there's no audio, it's going to jump down. 2-minute delay. Goodness. Where's this one? Is that projector on? Yeah. We're playing the stream. Okay, so you're not hearing anything. Do let us know if you can hear anything, guys. Check. Oh, and I don't have internet. Wonderful. Can I get you? Hey? I don't have internet. Using my... You have the Wi-Fi access details, man. I'll take them down. Oh, there's Len. Let me just... I need to... No pressure. No pressure. Len is over there. If you don't mind checking with him. So the thing about dude. Just 9 o'clock yesterday. Just getting bubble.
Buttons. Who's that? Buttons.
I see a lot of people are still up. It's always like that. First day.
But now, yeah, we're good to go.
Check, guys. We're still checking. No, that's awesome. Yeah, look. Once everything is set up, then it's easy.
Right. So that's the thing. And even though everything is set up, you know there's going to be something that's going to go down.
Totally.
Something's going to not have linked or not have synced or...
I'm just happy the internet is working. Meetup everywhere says. Yes, you're live. Oh, you're in it now.
But you're in it. You're here.
Talk to us. What do you want to know? Where's your thing? Where's I don't know. I've got the sticker, so if you can bring us the sticker. Then if we're legally allowed to do that, that's like a...
I'm just being interviewed. I don't know.
man.
I don't work here. I always wanted to say that. Rather than you.
Right, guys, we're going to do an interview shortly. We're just doing some last minute checks here for our sins. So audio,
The headphones.
eh? No, the audio's going to be great.
When you're talking, is it the company? Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear yourself. It's just if it's not. Yeah, it's good. Audio will get better, guys. We'll speak into the mic more often. Ronaldo says, say hi to Len. Will do. Len is a busy man. Okay. I just need to connect this out.
Say hi to Len.
Yeah.
Len, Ronald says hi.
You know, I should have known that Len wouldn't be available to us this week. It's his promises.
And you said, no, come because I'm going to talk to you. You're going to be there. We'll do it together. I'm like, okay, sweet.
Do you guys have the Wi-Fi password? Trent, you have the Wi-Fi password? Wi-Fi password? Is your code, your machine is running the stream?
Did you unplug it?
Well, I can't unplug you because you're playing.
What's my phone? On Wi-Fi now.
Okay, thank you. Fantastic. That's fine. I'll do it myself, but it's just I didn't want to do it all day. Thank you. I've unplugged it. It's not my machine. You know what I'm saying?
So what is plugged into?
Oh, you know what?
Like it's all the same background.
You're right. Fuck, I didn't even think about it. Yeah.
Maybe I get tight.
Wicked, cool. Yes, sir.
How long? Oh.
Sure. Little one? Thank you very much.
There's a good buff over there. You guys are also live streaming, eh?
Yeah, but we'll only start from tomorrow.
All right.
But listen, our UPS is up and running. So when the power goes off, we don't go off. What is it running? This?
pricey, but
Yeah. I'm not. Personally, no. But I do watch YouTube shorts.
music, come on, you're a song. You're a song. Oh, I've heard.
You find your problem. Okay.
I strongly dislike smart TVs.
Is this yours?
No. No idea.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Forever.
Then
How's it, AD? There's Sticker Man. Sticker Man, can you stick me? I'm dying in this place.
haven't started.
Hello. You want me to hold the phone push? But now it says Gan. Now it's backwards. Look.
Sure. No, not yet. No, send me a Wi-Fi.
I'm waiting for it. Sorry.
Oh, no, no, straight. Oh, yeah, no, straight. I'm fine for now. And now do you want to see an interesting problem? Can't duplicate. You can't extend. Like, yes, let's do it. Fun.
Why do this? What the hell? Showing my one screw. Yeah. Just weird. I have your number. Just number. 083 627 3464 64 3464 Muy much.
Chat you later. Sorry about this.
All right, honestly, all right. Okay, listen.
Thank you. Chat later. Hey, what? Oh, wow.
Look what I'm building.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Windows 98 easy.
Brought it to the land. Should have brought it to the land. I'm joking. Looks like we're going to have to moderate some people here too. We got spam. Yes. How's everybody doing? Look, that's amazing. Love it. Too much info. Right, how's it everybody? Still doing some admin around these parts. Hope the audio is coming through all right when I'll be talking to the microphone. This is a very casual live stream. So please bear with us as we go through all the things. Now we need to ban some people from the chat because they're doing spam. As one does. Bear with us as we go. No, no, please. We all just, if you have questions, ask us. If you have questions, ask us. Oh, you're looking at the screen. Oh. Too big. Too big. Where are you going to put it? There we go. Thank you, guys. Tomorrow's stream will certainly be a lot cleaner, guys. Today is the practice session, if we can put it like that. And if you know anything about streaming, come join us. We're going to be chatting about it, learning from you. Tomorrow's stream will certainly be. Tomorrow's stream will certainly be. Okay. Yeah, good. A few little hiccups trying to start some stuff, but busy. Good thing everybody's not here to do the interview. Again? Oh no, he was here just now.
So it's a bad get people in.
So that's how I just wanted to chat to you about. There's been a couple. There's the one you get a message about this one.
We're going to take it. Let's say to that was mail, take this pen forward. But if not, tell me when you're at the door. Then give you 4. Sorry, it's hot and sweaty in my face.
So for who is it? Just put somebody to get in quickly or something.
Yeah. Joey, the tattoo guy is here. Hard to get tattooed, right?
No. Where are we going to do that?
Yes, some.
No, let's come here and do it.
You want some of these?
Right, give me 2 of these. In terms of what's I going to say now? The carting interview. So I think everything's just going to go off the cuff. This from now. There's no real.
There's 4 you. 4 tags. Cool. And then when you bring someone in, just get it back from it.
We are live though. Be careful what dodgy things you say. Yeah, please keep it. Show life, guys. Jack says, so sad that I'm not here but home. Yeah, we wish you were here too. All right, everybody, doing some more sound checks. I know the sound is not so lacquer from the outside. There is just a lot of noise around us, as we expected. Please drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. And if you want to come chat to us on stream, please do pop by. Oh, putting it up again. Shout out to Ariel for doing amazing social media work. All right, let's look at some of your comments, guys. I can't scam the line. I'm not the guy to scam with. Where is he? Go look up. Len, Cody. Let's go over here. Joey. Hey, man. Hey, Joey. I can do this. So, I mean, that corner line's perfect. You can use one of those. I took one of these, man. Go wait till you. Yeah, yeah. I'll check those chairs. Maybe dodge. I would count. Maybe the small one is. Okay. So Lenny's going to get a tattoo very, very shortly. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Welcome to the rAge Nag stream, guys. Bit of an amateur stream as we try and get these things right. Play a bit. Please come and chat to us. We wanted to give you some insight into rAge.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, please. Doing audio check. I'm not talking on my phone, guys. Promise. Check, check. Mic check 1, 2. 2, let me know what the ambient sound is like. We'd love to hear input. I don't know if you could hear that. That could be quite annoying. Yes, let's check. Check. 1, 2. It sounds like it's quite quiet in the background, guys. Probably how it should be. Check, check. I'm thinking, I wonder if he didn't take just a white one. I'm sure he's got it.
The team took my phone off the top of it to take it off. I was just coming to put it away now. Look. Those for now, like one borrow here.
I've got one, but I'm also left by the way. Check your length, you might know just. Not yet, but I don't need it. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. For later, it'll be handy.
Did you say you wanted that to make the Ayoba one?
No. I just want to get my PC on, but I've got my PC on my hotspot for now, and later I will do something. I've still got my water here. Thank you. Morning to you, Josh. Len and everyone. Morning to you, Josh. And he says, how's it to everyone here? Where are you tuning in from? Let us know while we set up the stream still. I'll configure a few things. I'm just going to add another webcam. How's that? How you doing? Come stand a little closer here.
On the stage.
Please check this lane. Someone set up a few things here, so I probably afternoon it'll be rock fast. Keep checking in, eh? It actually would fix it. I don't know what to do with all the space. I have to cover up the desktop. I'm going to do it now. I'm being facetious, but it's like I can't see anybody. Like where? There we go. That's better.
Always a problem.
Webcam 3 is going live, guys. We're going to have 3 viewpoints from rAge. What fun. There's Ariel. Ariel just came into the stream.
Big wild.
You're seeing us putting this stream together live, guys. It's going to look a bit janky initially. So tell us what you want. What works for you? What looks better? Now the stream on the page.
On Ayoba.
Yeah.
Please, man. They're like, I checked just now.
Definitely won't. I need to change. Well, I can hear her. Wow. Sure. Okay, it's gonna go up now. We just feel like there's a lot of learning from this year.
Okay, so
So what's up? Check like the reawakening logo.
sporting. I love it.
That should be on a sticker. Yeah. Like response to exactly.
There we go.
So
Yeah, we laugh, man. It's right.
okay, cool. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. That is the fun.
Hey, how's it? I'm not the right person. Somebody's walking around with stickers. Maybe check this guy. Sorry, how's it? This guy here.
Okay, here we go.
My lightsaber. I don't think we need it. Back to that. Thank you all day. Oh, that's. How's it, everybody? Should I say welcome back or welcome returning again? As you can see, a hive of activity happening here on the rAge, at rAge on the NAG stand. Please give us your comments, drop a message if we're not on stream, if you're catching us afterwards. We'll do some graphics for the stream now. Now. How's everybody? If you're tuning in, welcome. Giving you the Spike Lee multi-angle approach today to Rage Expo 2022. And also gearing up for Len to get a tattoo. Can you believe it? A NAG branded tattoo. It's going to be fun, guys. Eh? Yes. Yeah. So far. Look, manage, make sure everything. Thank you. I was. Lekker in self. Ja. Baie lekker in gaan. Amper klaar. All right. Very good. Everything's running. Lily's running around. I'm like, why is my phone there? My battery back to the sun. Are you ready? What time are you starting? I just want to quickly set up the graphics. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. What do you currently speak there? Currently speak and reflex three is the try and do something where you just pull that base box and
Sorry? Yeah, what just I've got a 2-point charger and stuff. Oh, what is it? USB-C. What do you need to bring out the big boy. What about that?
Why not cut out
Oh, nice.
each time?
Shitty font, but okay, yeah, it's working. It's fun. All right, let's plug it in here. Yeah, so I can keep an eye on. Sorry, it's okay. Perfectly, yeah. I'll put it here or something, you know what I'm saying? Let me come together.
Full screen down. Remember? Sure. One of them? Let's say. Yeah. Such Gavin, same singer, from here, and about 12 things. Like an unboxing.
Yeah, to talk about the project. Yeah, that's fine. From now on, I'm just putting, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put all the logo at the bottom of the stream. That's perfect. That's it. And then, yeah, everybody comes. So, yeah, as soon as that's ready, we can start chatting. Hey, dude, okay. Yeah, the timing is a bit all weird. So whenever you get here, yeah, we'll have a chat. Every, it should have been emailed to you. Then yeah, it should be, check your spam folder. Did you receive it? But then I should have received the email. Hey, let's check it. Maybe maybe just ping Len. I will let you have it. Okay. Yeah, please. He's standing right here. I'll chat to him now. Len. Len, now yeah, everybody's tickets, the mails that I send through, they'll get their tickets, right? Because now just calls me this temple. Okay.
Dude, I'm sorry, I think I missed my interview period.
Whenever let's come back whenever you've got a gap. Things like I've been telling everybody, like it's just weird how everything's just kind of exploded into. I'm with you. I don't feel bad. Fortunately, we don't have a queue of people waiting for interviews. It's chat back later tomorrow. Thank you.
With someone. That's fantastic. I was hoping that the first on that great time. Still talking about story. You want to go into what is the Samsung without Samsung? I want to know what league rAge you. Unfortunately, I don't want to talk to you with it. Do you like the I know. You just showed us last night.
The live stream. Thank you. What's this live stream? Okay, but let me just update that.
Oh, but it's about the quickly option. I can check it.
And then see me on the jack. Yeah.
Okay. When are you gonna be here?
So weird.
Okay.
So that. Well, the first person do that is Sunday.
Listen, you guys keep keeping like that. Point to the camera.
Right, guys, as you can see, Lynn is about to get a tattoo. So we're going to follow the process. There we go. Look at that. Go, Lynn, you can do it.
Hey. Yeah, when it is, I just put the graphics on and then because I but it's good to have I swear it's good guys. Yeah, I mean 5 minutes everything. I'm trying to get the graphics up to spot now. Once I've done it, I'm happy to speak to people with the I'm sure they'll be like whatever. It's like one thing. Everybody's running behind. Put it up. Put it up. No. It's crazy. And it's just a relaxed day. No? Nah. Only if it's gaming lag brand. Rage. Seriously. Pay the money. While I'm getting scared. Let's keep you up to date. We have starting and stuff. We need to put. I need to line up the cameras and stuff. In a minute. So let's have you and me. Okay, but can you guys hold off for one? Let me just get the graphics on, and then it doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. So when you guys are ready, just let me know. Where is he gonna sit there?
Hey?
Definitely optic back. No, no, not that. I think if I design that, sorry. If you can do a TikTok video for mine. Or just being scribble.
Haha.
Okay, saying something, taking side, busting up on the stuff with already. Four, four, shit. Hey, yo, for the day, one side, in F1.
Hey, bro. Fucking crazy. You must get you some Lego. Don't forget to, eh? Thanks, man. Yeah, it took a while to get everything. How is the screen, man? The Nuck is running everything like a champ. It's running this monitor, all the cameras. A better demo. I was worried that it wasn't going to do it, but no, I actually got the time wrong. I thought we were on at 12 seconds. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I think everybody's running late. Oh wow. But that's amazing. Love it. No, I'm here whenever you hear that it's great. Yeah, we'll chat now. I just want to get the graphics app and then alright. Just take a photo, tag Ben, caption it. What? Oh, look, the setup is. Do me a favor, come stand and chat to me. There, stand there. Actually, no, stand here. Why is it not? Oh, just hang on. No, come stand here next to me. Oh, come stand here. Boxing. I know. It's like just doing a little impromptu chatty with Neo, the overclock behind me. If you've got any tough questions, let him know. Ronaldo's asking Len if that is a permanent tattoo. Ronald, sorry, Ronaldo, I didn't mean Ronaldo. Ronald, yes, that is the real deal. And then I'm gonna have to get one also afterwards. Not today, but I wanted to see how he handles it first.
There's still definitely a feedback loop somewhere. Wonder where that's coming from. Hoe gaan het?
Allemaal net, moenie worry nie. Like, phantom audio soos ek dink, I click nou. Kom ons chat nou, jy moet kwam met, ek gaan gou okay, dan kan ons sense check too. Whenever, no rush. Thank you.
That was Heinrich from Rode. He's going to help us out tweaking the hardware.
rAge wants to share the screen. The link to the screen. YouTube.
Yeah, give them the YouTube. Okay, let me send you. Everything is as soon as.
They want to share it. Gary's getting questions. Gary,
So what should I give you? The YouTube?
all of them. Send me a WhatsApp, whatever it is.
Let me share you I don't think she's got a PC yet.
You can use my PC.
Yeah, where is she? Yeah, there she is. Would you mind chatting? Ariel? Yeah, please do.
WhatsApp her all the links.
I'll WhatsApp her the details, yeah. Right? What about it?
How do I feel? Yeah.
Bro, it is so bloody big. It's actually amazing. The thing is, this monitor if you don't have the desk space for it, it's a bit weird. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that I could have multiple screens, like you'll see it later when I have everything set up nicely. It'll be. I'll send it to you 2 minutes. Okay, are we gonna? But maybe can we not keep them here? I don't want people to take them. Not there, yeah, because I don't want people to take them. We're gonna have interviews here. Maybe let's put maybe there 1 or 2 up there, and then I'll put the others away. No, but maybe. Let's put one of each up there. So put the rest under here. Sorry.
Cold.
Eh?
Cold. Oh, jokes. No, no, never mind. Oh, we keep putting coats. I was thinking, hey,
I don't know.
whose coke is that?
Okay, would you mind put it under the table? Yeah, I just don't want it to. Uh, streaming. We're busy streaming now to the internet. Yeah, and just talking to people, talking to you. Once we set up, well, you. Ah, it's not that bad. We're still learning. We're still trying to learn the ropes, figure out how it works. I mean, it's easy to stream. It's just more intricate. What are more intricate things you want to do? Is it raining outside? Oh, shibbit. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. We are selling them. 250. Just chat to this guy here. Sorry, I'm just Trent. Would you help you guys with a cap, please? Shit, what happened? No, all good, all good. Oh.
Sorry about that. Do me a favor, would you mind standing there by that? It's not. Fine. What's you can connect to my ghost server? I've got ghost on here. Ghost my Wi-Fi access on.
All right, Glenn, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Am I coming through?
Loud and clear.
Give me a sec.
Hopefully I don't cry.
All right, Glenn, you can hear us, eh?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, everybody, welcome to rAge. The main attraction of the day, as you can see, is Len having a tattooer. So what we're going to do is do a little close-up of him now. So Len, just hang on. You can tell your tattoo artist to stand by.
So hang on, we just need to sort out a Rick and Morty prize. Cody, I think I may have messed up. I think I left that prize in my car store because I had to come in here in a hurry this morning. So that the winner, that lady, is in the NAG land. So please tell her to come to you tomorrow morning. Okay. Or actually, tell her to come back later. Okay, this afternoon. I'll get it out of the car after my crying session.
All right, Len, let's see if your sound's a bit better. Give me a sound check.
Yes, sound check. Oh, I dig that, man.
I hope it's coming through on the live. Let's see. So, Len, this has been a long time coming. You thinking of a tattoo design. We spoke about putting the brand on ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm also going to get one.
Oh,
That's a pretty big damn tattoo you got there, sir.
well, yeah. You and I have been speaking about it for a while. NAG has been part of my life since 1998. Yeah,
I'm just going
really.
to keep chatting to you, Len, because if you focus on the pain,
Focus on the pain or focus on your sweet voice.
focus on the very why. Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
My first tattoo, bros,
give us, well done, Len, first tattoo.
and it's NAG.
What is the inspiration for the tattoo? Please tell us.
Well, obviously the logo NAG. Yeah, I've been, like I said, part of the NAG ecosystem since '98.
You are the NAG ecosystem. What are you talking about?
I'm one of many that put this the magazine together. So yeah. Anyway, so this is not as sore as I thought it would be. It's cool, man.
But talk us through the process then. What are you feeling right? But no, actually, let's go, before we talk about the paint, what is the inspiration for your tattoo?
Okay, so obviously the NAG logo. I wanted to have a NAG tattoo, and
Yeah.
then the game. I wanted it to be gamified in some way, and I wanted it to tie into the game that got me like seriously hooked.
Yeah.
And while there were many before, um, Quake 3 is the one. Yeah, your Dooms and all the other stuff. Quake 1, but Quake 3 is the one for me because it's inclusive. The amount of death matches, team death matches, capture the flags that we've had
Yeah.
over the years. That's why Quake 3 is like a big thing for me. And so Joey, the guys from Beneath the Surface Tattoo, has kindly drawn the Quake map DM17, which out of all the maps is my favorite. So it's a space map, lots of rocket launches. So the background is DM17, and then my nick is there, FR33.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it. NAG logo and DM17.
So, Len, tell us a little bit more about what's happening at the rAge stand this weekend.
So, well, firstly, let me start by saying, my gosh, the queue that was around the corner into the main road. Thank you guys for attending rAge. It's been a hot minute of worry whether people would be willing to come and spit on each other and be spat on. So, yeah. The NAG land, let's start with that. It's a little bit smaller than what we had in 2019, just on 800 NAG landers.
Yeah.
And this year we put them on the main floor. So as visitors walk around the show, they'll be able to see the NAG land. It's something that's, going back to 2019, the amount of people that, especially like new visitors of rAge, that would come and not even know that there's 2,000 odd gamers landing,
Yeah. Yeah.
So seeing them on the main floor is something really cool. It takes us back to the early days of rAge. So yeah, I'm very much a nostalgic NAG and rager. So seeing that is super cool for me. So that's that. And then of course we got the Intel Africa Masters on a big stage in Hall 3. And the first game starts tomorrow. So today is the stage is being used to show people what it's like to experience being on a stage. You get to play some games. The guys from Metal State are helping first-time gamers to experience that, and giving a bit of the big match temperament vibe going, and there's some prizes going. Talking about prizes, on the next stand, we handing out a whole bunch. Maybe you can let the guys know what we're winning. I'm just watching a lady being given a Monkey Island Lego set that's worth a grand or 2 or 3.
It's a monkey kid, not monkey.
Monkey kid.
Island.
Ah,
If there was Monkey Island Lego, I think we would be queuing people out the door here.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some incredible prizes coming from the stand this weekend. Lego galore. A lot of people were also asking about the God of War Ragnarok press kit.
Did you have to jump with that? Yes. What about it, rAge?
What did you ask me? Why did I have to jump with?
Yeah. Why are you talking about Ragnarok? You want to give it away?
No, somebody asked about when the prize. It's been already been given away. I can't see it anymore.
Oh.
It's still around. Yeah, people. So what is the objective? People need to win any of these prizes. Come to the street. Come to the stand.
Yeah. So here's the beauty about it, right? It's nearly Christmas time. We want people to easily win a prize. So the call to action is quite simple. Take a selfie on our wall, the selfie wall.
Yep.
Make sure you got the NAG logo there. Tag NAG at NAG at NAG in your post. Post it to whatever social you want. Come show us. And then the next step is go onto the NAG website and subscribe to the newsletter.
Nice.
Yeah, and once you do that, you pick a prize that's on our wall. Right now, to my right, there's some Schick hampers, some Schick prizes. But it's Lego, it's Ragnarok. There's a whole bunch of really cool prizes, some caps, some T-shirts, some really cool prizes. So yeah, a nice mixed bag.
Brilliant.
But it's super simple.
Now, Len, let's do a quick pain threshold check-in. How are you feeling?
It's like a 2 out of 10. But it's like a between a 1 and a 2.
Between a 1 and a 2, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you keep. I'll let you go for a moment. We're just gonna put you on
hold, on pain hold.
on pain. Well, we're just gonna look at you from a distance.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll check in with you. Maybe I'll chat to the tattoo artist again. What's his name again? And tell us where you're from.
Yeah, Joey from beneath the surface. And yeah, we'll share their socials just now. I think that'll be good. Hey, rAge.
Yo.
Why don't you let those know about the streams? There's content creators. They're busy streaming.
Yes, we can go through the list of people streaming now. Where are the content creators? Yeah, so we've got a streamer zone on the stand, everybody. So you could have booked a spot and come and sit and stream to your audience from here. But who knows, if you are a streamer, pop around. Maybe we'll slot you in if you can. Or we can also do an interview with you. We'll be chatting to everybody, just chatting to gamers and people that come to rAge. I think that, that's the magic of this gaming industry. We're, everybody's so cool and awesome. Talking about gaming, tell us what their favorite things are, what they bought. All right, Len, we'll check in with you very soon. You can have some fun with your pain.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, listen, are we going to talk about the Nudge Nudge Rinse Week NAG announcement?
Yes, we should, but maybe let's do it once your tattoo is a little bit further along.
The big announcement.
We'll check in with you again now.
Yeah, hundreds. There's a guy standing around the corner there. His name is Chris. He's got a beard, like a red beard. I just want to call him. His name is Chris. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, man. No. Wi-Fi signal job. You know, yeah. Yes. It's super important. It's super important. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, no, there's some amazing plans for 2023. Absolutely. I've yeah, no, I will. That meeting, those meetings are all going to be sorted out during the course of next week. Obviously, Monday I'm just going to chill, bro. I'm dog tired. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was 12, so good seeing you, bro. Thanks for sorting out the network, man. I think so, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll come back for a second. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ja, Len praat met jou daar. Channel 1 is my ene hierso. Check, check. Check, check. Okay. Okay, I think it's fine for now. I submit to turn off hierso 'n bietjie. Maar as hierdie knop is hier bo.
Love you.
Sure.
Love ya.
Ja, 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 ken hom. Ja, 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 ja. Miskien moet ons dan hoe lank gaan nog hierso heeldag besig. Kan ons later 'n bietjie deur chat en chat 'n bietjie. Ek moet chat met die board wat ek kan doen, wat dit wys sal ek die webcam op hom stel en kan 'n bietjie chat. Yeah, so let's check off.
Love you. See you later.
So we're doing just a little sound check, the road guys here to make sure everything is set up properly. Go check the levels, check the gains, check the remix. Obviously, very tricky environment, and I'm surprised at how well these microphones are actually working. I mean, let me know in stream. Let me know in chat if you pick up the ambient noise in the back. I mean, we want a little bit of that, but it's totally loud this side. That's why we might sound like we're screaming. Still checking the microphone levels, Heinrich.
Settings.
All right. Okay. Let's put your mic. We'll have the proper conversation later. But yeah, you can check that one.
Yeah, there's me. So
Check mic check 1 2.
yes, there we go. So I'm busy checking your settings for what's happening here on your deck. Go for have a chat there. So I am taking off all the expensive parts. Go off. We don't need reverb. Go there, process. Go.
Are you messing with the filters?
I'm actually setting because what's happening is it's so loud that what's happening around us. I'm setting it up that it doesn't give us it cancels out a bit more noise.
Okay.
So
What is the best way to get some of this ambient noise in as well?
so
Is that a separate microphone or is it separate?
yes, guys, if you want more ambience on a setup like this, what you'll do is you'll actually set up a separate mic to pick up that sound for you. And that you'll just filter through and just bring up the level very slowly, like low level.
Could one of these mics work for that purpose?
It's already working like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but what would be a great mic for that purpose specifically?
You want a like a pencil condenser mic that's directional, where you can actually pair them up as well. So you'll put two in a certain area where you can actually have them set up for certain. So you can actually move them depending on where the noises you want to get.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
So that's all directional.
Interesting stuff. Interesting.
Very, very interesting stuff. So we've got Georgie Essa working on some settings here. I want to go into your voice, Dave. If you look at the settings, we'll go through this later again.
Yeah.
So you're sounding way better already.
Check, mic check. I should be coming through much better.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of tweaking on the roadcaster.
Yeah. There's the compressor. So this is what I like to play around with a lot. Bring up the gain a bit. The ratio is 2:1. Awesome, man. So if you talk now,
Let's see how this sounds. I mean, yeah, there's a bit of processing happening. I can hear slightly in the top end.
I don't have it. I'm waiting for
You
Lawrence.
move away
to
from check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Let's turn
to this. I'll go.
Yeah.
Let's turn. So if you go and now, if you're speaking now, okay, you don't have to go straight into the mic. So I'm going to turn myself down, and you'll go from where I'm now from the side of. What's going to happen is it's going to pick your vocals up a bit better.
So check 1, 2, 3. How's it? Can you hear me? Oh, I've got something in my throat.
You need some water there.
I need some water. Give me a
So I'm going to do the same for mine here at the moment. Just want to go into the advanced setting here. So preset. So for me, you go, come on. I will go there. It's going to be under broadcast for now. Go. Back here. Presets. That's right. Advanced. That's what I want to do.
Just pressing buttons there.
So I've got my noise gate up now. It's actually very nice. I want my equalizer's happiness. I want to take some highs off here. Mid bell off.
So is this stuff that needs to be custom set every time?
No. So you can actually save these settings and then revert back to other settings that you've had, depending on. So you've got some of you guys have a lot of people speaking here. So this is where I want to be for me. I'm going to gain it up. There we go. Bring the top down a bit. Threshold there. So now what's going to happen is now I'm going to sound way better in the headphones because I've set up my mic. So now I don't need to go straight into the mic. I'm actually talking right next to the mic and you can hear me.
That's impressive, different from earlier. So what did you change for that?
That's the compressor settings. So that's my favorite toy on any mixer. It's basically setting your compressor settings that you can actually have it in a way where you don't have to go into the mic, and I can be here right now. But now when I can go, if I go straight into the mic, I can speak. The radio voice can come out and say, how are we doing, guys? And I hope you guys are at rAge, enjoying it.
So both of our microphones are set up for that. What about the third one? Can you do that one as well?
I can do that one as well.
So let me chat to Len then. Looks like he's on the phone. We'll get him now.
Okay. Sorry.
It is crazy day one at rAge. I haven't had a chance to walk around yet at all. Of course, I've got something. The old frog. There's some fancy waveforms happening on this the screen of this roadcaster.
Yeah,
this thing
so
is
basically,
phenomenal.
where's that other mic from that we've got set up?
It's over here at
Is
the
it
back.
over there? So that's the one that's picking up a lot of noise.
Len,
So
can
what
you hear
I'm
us?
doing,
Yeah, I hear you.
Please give us
Oh,
some.
wow.
How are you feeling? How's your tattoo going?
Yeah, going great, man. Going great. It's still like a 2 out of 10, I guess.
Okay, perfect.
But every now and then, I'm cognizant of the fact that I've got a lot of fat on my arm. I've got a fatty hand.
Now, tell
Fatty
me,
hand.
are they going to color in the NAG logo and stuff? There's going to be color in there, right?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a great question. I was asked Jay. Jay, is there color coming in the NAG logo?
I mean, if you want to do color, you can do that.
Yeah.
I just want to know if it's going to be colored in because that's usually also quite an interesting experience.
Is that the pain?
It's a pain threshold. I color it.
A little bit. Got to spend a lot of time. But flat.
But that's where the guys start crying about it. Okay. Yeah. So maybe what we do is you just do the outline. So pink.
Yeah,
Okay.
hot pick.
You just want the pain, bro. I can see your conniving little moves here.
You can't see me. You're sitting behind the screen. There's no way you can see me behind this massive
Yeah,
Samsung LCD.
dude, that monitor you are on is epic.
It's insane how much real estate you can put on a monitor. I mean, it's actually a bit overkill. It's actually a bit overkill.
Yeah.
But it's not really overkill.
No, it's love.
So what I've done for him on that mic now
Yeah,
is so that it doesn't pick up all that ambience that's happening there right now.
yeah.
We don't really have to turn him down as much. I mean, it doesn't make a
Yeah,
difference if
no,
I turn him
wow,
down now.
that's
So
amazing.
that's the noise gate that I've set up on that mic there. So it's only picking up when he's speaking. I can see that's the noise floor on
Yeah.
everything happening around us, which is now cancelling out. As soon as he starts speaking, you will see it'll go over that little dotted line, and that's when we
Oh, wow.
hear it. Yes.
That's amazing. Okay,
Yeah,
so it
no.
also monitors the noise and you can bring it down. That's
Exactly.
really
So I can tell it, okay, so my threshold here, for instance sake, I can go and say how high I want to bring it up on that mic. So,
okay. Yeah, I can hear the difference.
Yes.
Wow.
so I'm taking it off, but I can do it on ours as well now. If I want to bring our threshold up, for instance sake here, you see, and I'm cancelling out the background noise a lot, but then you're going to have to go back into the mic. That's the problem. And yours will be all of a
Check
sudden,
mic 2, yeah.
how's that for noise cancelling on the
That
back?
is amazing. Jeez.
So everything here starts working very nicely and I go, but then you have to be in the mic, unfortunately, for that. Yes, your compression needs to be a bit higher for it to attack it a bit and get the voice through properly. But now it's much more quieter. It doesn't give us a lot of issues. And
Yeah, no, it's a huge
it sounds so much better, especially for the guys watching live, watching us here, seeing what's happening. So there's so much, such better sound quality that comes to it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for doing that initial setup, man. I need
No.
to learn so much more. We
Yeah,
definitely
there's
need
so
to get one
much
of
to
these
do, yeah,
for our streams. Because I've got a little, I plug my XLR straight into via a normal one channel
Yes.
XLR receiver.
Yeah.
And it works great, but you don't realize what you're missing in terms of that control for voice control. I mean, there's
Exactly.
a lot of production. It isn't just somebody talking to a microphone. There's a lot of process that happens on that voice to make it,
No,
sound like
that's-
that movie theater voice or whatever.
That's it, or the radio voice that you want. So you want to get, with these type of mics, because they are also directional, dynamically directional, you want to get nice and close into the mic and speak to the guys and speak to each other. But the way I've set it up for us, because we're going to be looking at each other as well, is when you turn your voice, like your head around,
Yeah.
you can still hear the guys will still hear us loud and clear on this whole little setup that we've got.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's
So it
phenomenal.
sounds amazing all of a sudden, eh?
Oh, it's brilliant. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It helps when you get the experts out.
Yeah.
So what we'll do a little later today,
Yeah.
we're not going to set an agenda to it now, but when
No.
you come back later, what we're going to do is we're going to chat in depth about the sport. I've got a lot of questions about it. I want to set up a phone too and get some calls in so people can call us in.
Oh, that's perfect.
I
We
would
just
love
need
to
a USB. Have you got
I've
your
got a phone, yeah, I'll set it up so when you...
USB-C to whichever your
I've got
connection you've
charger,
got?
yeah, I've got that thing.
But it needs a USB-C connector.
Yeah,
huh?
no, that's fine. Oh, on the other side.
Yes. Yeah, into here. That's the problem.
I'm sure you can make it.
Yeah. See if you can find one, then we can quickly set up, and then the guys can call in.
USB-C.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'll need.
I think I've got one of those cables, Reach.
Oh,
Do
there
you?
go.
Yeah.
Forgot you were there, then. Jeez, like,
How quiet's that mic all of a sudden?
Well, I have to say, now I can see you behind that
nice.
massive Samsung monitor. Yeah.
Okay,
I've
cool.
got it in the car. Hey, I
Alright.
must say, your voice sounds so sexy.
Oh, yours is actually not bad either. Eh?
I've got a
Yeah.
voice. I've got a radio voice.
Yeah, but not the face, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
Although it's just a squealing every now and then from the pain that I'm hearing here. I don't know if it's you or somebody else, but I'm hearing this excruciating pain.
Not me. That's the Oak screaming for winning prizes on the next stand.
I can't resist those sound effects. All right, so we'll keep
We'll
the
chat
camera on you,
later.
Len. We'll
Yeah.
chat later. And Heinrich, thank you for your time. I'll chat to you again
You're
later.
welcome, Regardt. Chat later.
If
Hey,
you guys
thanks for
have
coming
any
in.
questions, comments on the stream, please do drop it in.
Leave it there.
Oh, I should actually be mic. Okay, so that's how you do it. Mute. Okay, cool. Let's keep it there. Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's just habit, to be the faders rather than lazy. Ek het gedog ek weet 'n bietjie van 'n bas. Stil, net daai. Ek dink net ek gaan se kamera opstel op die ding. Of wat jy weet. Hy's
The standard black work is dynamic. But I use another ink for realism. It's called world famous legendary.
Cody, talk into one of those mics and I'll hear you. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Dude, this is so cool. I feel like I know it's gonna sound like I know this is gonna sound like horror, like weird, but right? Oh, laugh. No laugh. No, that's cool. It's cool. Rage. Hello. You're gonna mute me.
Everyone's sick, sorry. No, that's cool. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Click. The guy there, Buddy's mine. You can see me. What do you mean? I get off my road.
see there. Right, and I've changed that on the setup. You can see that it's showing you Windows stuff. We're changing. So, you're going to rotate here for an hour. Later, if you want to get some, you could do that. Like, take it off. Let's go to the door. It's very. I was. Wow, that's awesome. Open the door. Let's set up the camera. So yeah, let's. What?
You get what you do. I wouldn't do it.
All right, we're going to do an interview very, very soon with some USSD game developers. Very interesting stuff.
Right. That's gonna launch.
Oh, yeah, just let Glenn know too. Let Glenn know.
Hey. And that side. So thinking. Yes.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, perfect.
Great stuff. So, welcome again to rAge, guys. It's going to be our first interview. It's going to be a very interesting one, talking to some game developers in a very interesting space that you probably wouldn't see at rAge, and that's USSD gaming, right?
Yeah,
Do you mind just starting an introduction with? We don't mind introduce yourself and what you guys do, and yeah, we can take it from there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my name is Nico.
Yeah.
Nico Kruger. Yeah, I guess we'll get into that a bit later. Yeah, we started a kind of a niche, interesting kind of game company. Me and Clemens here, my friend.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yes. I'm Clemens Vlietstra. Yeah, we've been friends for a very long time, since we were 7. And we've always discussed game design in growing up, and just enjoying the whole experience of it, playing it, designing it, everything. Yeah, so like you could say, USSD gaming was a very interesting platform to do.
So how did it happen? Because game developers obviously traditionally think game developer goes into AAA titles or indie games.
Yeah.
But this seems more like the business of gaming, the other side of gaming that's a bit more mainstream.
Yeah.
That does talk to a completely different audience.
yeah,
Paint that picture for us a little bit.
yeah. I mean, it's exactly like you just mentioned. I mean, even for us, I mean, when you start kind of your journey, to create games, obviously you want to make AAA titles,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want to make cool graphical stuff, intricate experiences, etc.
Yeah, yeah.
But then you kind of realize, that's a
Chat a little bit more directly
Okay,
to it.
sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
then you kind of, it's a very competitive landscape which obviously makes the competition quite fierce. But then also there are millions of people out there, who don't have access to, consoles, to PCs. When we started this, even to smartphones, at that point. So we kind of saw a gap, and said, why can't you be entertained and play a cool game, something fun, something entertaining,
Yeah, yeah.
on a feature phone, right? And then we thought about USSD, which I think most South Africans know pretty well what USSD is that text-based menu interface you have on your phone. It's interactive, you can type, get menus and things like that. So yeah, we thought, let's not give it a go.
Why not? No, one thing that I always have a difficult time wrapping my head around is I can understand games, you can see visually, but how does USSD gaming work in the sense that you have a text-based input? I mean, we're talking about Zork, Zork type of take 2 steps forward into the dungeon and that type of thing. Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of exactly where we got the inspiration from.
Wow.
Was exactly
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. I mean, we played text-based games when we were kids.
Artball. We had Artball.
Artball Mud.
Artball Mad
Oh,
as
wow.
kids.
Text adventures. Games like that.
That's
and
amazing.
and we just thought,
And
this could theoretically work.
Yeah, and ironically, a Mad would work perfectly on USD, because every menu you enter on USD could be a room.
Yeah,
Every
exactly.
room has this description, and you've got your possible actions.
Yeah.
And then you can grow. You can build a little RPG on USD. It's awesome.
And then, going from there, I mean, simple things as well, like simple games, like, we had a kind of a hangman based thing there.
Okay.
Your trivia games, I mean,
Trivia,
is
that
the
makes
most
sense.
popular one, actually. Word scramble games. So
Okay,
like,
yeah,
give a jumbled bunch of letters and then you unscramble it.
Yeah, we had for Easter we had there's Easter eggs hidden
Oh, yeah.
on a map, so you would walk around looking for Easter eggs and hunting the Easter bunny. If you caught the Easter bunny, so as you would play the game, there would be clues, like the rabbit would drop some clues for you to follow.
Yeah.
And then eventually you'll find it and you'll catch the bunny and it will give you 10 extra eggs. It was quite a good campaign. We got a lot of traction with that.
And how popular are these games? How many people are playing USSD games? Because I can only imagine there must be a few 100,000.
Yeah. So, exactly. It's like, throughout the lifetime, it's been millions, right? Of this thing. I mean, I don't really know the numbers of my head these days anymore that much, but I think some of these campaigns, like this Easter campaign, had hundreds of thousands of people. At least play it for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. But with everything you get, you really, it was even shocking and surprising to us how much time some of the people do spend on these games, and I think that's to the point of it is a, a, a source of games for them, right? And we all have that in common,
And gaming has become such a, what do you call it? It's embedded in everyday life now. Everything is gamification. Everything can be gamified. What do you think is the future of not just USSD gaming? Because at some point, I guess USSD would maybe not be a thing. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but I think quite a long time. I think
Okay.
it's still like if I have to venture a guess, I would say at least 10 more years. In my opinion, would because it's about smartphone penetration. If you look at that, it's still a large part of Africa still has a feature phone. Most of them don't even have phones.
Yeah.
So there's still a lot of growth for that potentially. But like you said, there's definitely an end.
Yes. And what about the graphical capabilities one day? Or what is that other thing in USSD that make it go like, oh, 3D? What is that?
Yeah, no, there's not really, a future there, but like Clem said, there is still a runway there. And then going into the future, I mean, smartphones are certainly becoming more common and stuff like that. I mean, we can see that in our metrics as well, and things like that. And I think it's exactly like you mentioned. Gaming is already so mainstream and accepted and stuff that I believe it's got an incredibly bright future. Yeah, and I hope we can still be a part of that. As it kind of moves away from basic things. Like that.
Now, the last question I have got is in terms of USSD gaming, it's costing for that. How does it work? I mean, because USSD traditionally isn't the cheapest form of communication, is it? Or is it? So I remember seeing enter USSD number, charge you like X amount per minute or something. How does that work?
Yeah, so that's an optional thing. It can be free.
Okay.
So and this is something we both insisted on right from the start. Is like this is not going to work if you do that thing exactly like you mentioned. 20 cents per 20 seconds or something is like the default.
No, it's ridiculous.
It's
expensive fast.
It doesn't work.
So for USSD gaming, that isn't the case.
It is not the case. It's completely free. You do not pay for any of the USSD session or traffic as you do for these services that you mentioned.
Oh, okay.
You either pay a once-off fee of like R1 for like a day's access to everything, or you do a 50-cent recurring subscription.
Okay.
And then you have also access to everything.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so interesting. It's definitely something I want to chat to you guys more about. I mean, Andrew and I have been speaking about this for a long time. He's keeping me in the loop with it. But I think it's such a fascinating angle, right? It's not gaming for everybody, but it is gaming for everybody who can't get to, this level of gaming. I think it's but also maybe dare I say, for some older people out there, will never take on anything but quiz games, the word games. These things are kind of more familiar, I think. And that's why I think that the technology is pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I remember when we first started this, we had some incredibly interesting. So like we actually started we started in South Africa, and then we did a deployment in Eswatini, which was then Swaziland, right?
Yeah.
And we launched it, and then we let it run for like a couple of days, and then we actually contacted some of the like top players, for interviews and things, or just to find out what they think, and what they think could be improved and stuff like that. And it was really cool, to like meet people and hear them say, this is really fun. I really enjoy this. I feel it's something for me to, learn as well, like specifically the trivia.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one lady mentioned, she also feels like she's learning something, as she's playing this, which was quite cool.
Yeah, but something that I learned from doing USSD is that how little you actually need to build a game. With all the restrictions on USSD, like I said, there's character limit, there's no colors, it's session based.
Yeah.
And even with that limitation, the amount you can do is quite a lot. There's a lot of potential still on that platform, I believe.
So you guys are still bringing out new games, new ideas, new type of things? Is that kind of part of the business plan?
There is some concepts that we haven't built yet. That is in the backpack, but yeah, no, it's quite interesting.
So, sorry.
So I just want to add to Claire makes a really good point there on the limitations. You know, and you know, maybe that's some advice we can give to anyone out there, you know, who wants to like build games and stuff. Is, you know, kind of constraining yourself and putting limitations is a good thing actually.
Yes.
Because you know it's really easy to, you know, for scope and things to explode on you. That certainly happened to me, to him. You know, like I'm just going to add multiplayer to this thing, and then you know, like 5 years later, you know, there's still nothing. So yeah, working within constraints is actually fun.
Yeah.
Exactly like
I
Clemens
agree with you. I think in any line of industry, if you, I mean, you obviously want that open scope and just do what you want to do. But once you limit yourself, I think your brain also goes, hang on,
Yeah.
I need to find a solution.
Yeah.
And that's where the magic happens.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Exactly.
So where can people find you guys in USSD Gaming if they want to find out more, get the games, maybe just read up about what you guys are doing?
So on Vodacom, they can dial. It's on the *111# hash menu on Vodacom.
But there's a direct link. It's *117# *4863. 63. Yeah.
So *117 *4863# hash is the direct code if you're on Vodacom.
Okay.
And then the MTN one has been stopped. So we no longer have that one. It's actually been sold to someone else.
Yes, we're in the process.
So Vodacom only for now.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then the company, where do people get hold of you guys?
They can just Google Digitata Insights.
So just Digitata.
Yeah.
Just Digitata.
Digitata Insights. We've got a website there. They'll find it on Google.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming around, guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate the chat, and I think we'll definitely do some more stuff on NAG. You know, maybe some more in-depth conversations that not in the buzz of rAge, but we can have some, just maybe look at the games closely and chat about any new launch that's coming up. That'll be also be
cool, man. Yeah, cool. I mean, it's very nice to be here at
Have you been to rAge before?
Yeah. I mean, I think
we've been here 20 years.
20 years.
That's before rAge. That was when it was still Warfare.
Yes.
And that was GLSA, I think. It was before that.
Yes.
So we went through the whole evolution of
The
that.
computer fair back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what I remember when I come to this.
Yes. You know, and so I mean, we were outside looking at the guys landing there, and we were like, man, you know, that looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's awesome to see all that action here, and you guys have got a great stand there.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And pop around again Sunday. Let's do a check and see how you feel after walking around for 3 days.
Oh, no, man.
Cool.
But thanks for your time, guys. Appreciate it. We'll chat again soon.
Cool.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
That was awesome.
That makes like Check.
Hey man, do you mind not? Thank you. Jeff, thank you so much for that comment, man. I'm working hard at growing this beard.
In the spam folder.
Okay, ek gaan
Trying to get there. Thank you. Are you? Hey? Oh, really?
Yeah, look, it's good heritage.
Sorry?
World has changed, man. World has changed.
Not about CDs anymore. The house is fun. Yeah. Perfect. Us? Oh. Oh. Yeah, but that's yeah. I brought a friend. It's not like I'm sorry. I don't understand what's on it. Yeah. Yeah, follow. Yeah, you can just pop it there.
All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys have been enjoying all the randomness that's happening. Gonna chat to Samsung now about a very cool little product. So just stand by for that.
Am I using this one? Gavin.
Gavin. All right, we're ready to go.
100%.
How's it, Gavin? Thank you so much for joining us on stream today. Gavin is from Samsung, and we're going to be chatting about some cool products. I'm sure you guys are showing off some very nice things at rAge today.
We try. We've got some awesome gaming equipment that we've got on show. Thank you for inviting me. So let's kick it off.
Yes. So, Gavin from Samsung, what do you do at Samsung?
Funny enough, I am the training lead. So I look after all the training for the TV, the audio, the monitors, the fun stuff, basically. I get to play with the toys before everyone else gets them.
So, what, in your opinion, is currently the best toy from Samsung?
The best. Oh,
The
wow.
best toy. I mean, we're going to talk about this bad boy now, but what do you think is the best?
I think the latest so far released is probably the ARC, the 55-inch curved monitor. I mean, it's a full-size 55-inch that can go vertical.
Are you talking about this thing that I'm... Oh, no, that's a bigger one, right? The ARC.
No.
That's not this one.
It is.
This is... No, this one, yeah, because this is...
That's a G9. That's a 49-inch wide. So the ARC is the one.
Yeah, the ARC is a big one. Yeah. That's the one I've seen around the recent launch.
That for me is probably the best one we've got so far, as well as some of our gaming TVs. I mean, we've got a model, if I have to call it, a QN90. It's a gaming TV that can go up to 144 hertz in terms of PC gaming. So
wow,
that is an awesome piece of machine.
Yeah, I mean, geez, like that is quite a spec list. What has the uptake been on these monitors? Because these are pretty premium devices.
They are. So look, Samsung always tries to pull in both picture quality, design, functionality, and also for gaming became a big thing over the last few years. So bringing in some premium gaming products for those type of customers that want something on a higher level.
Yeah, and with all the graphics card performance we're getting now, I mean, we can certainly push the level of our gaming technology to the nth degree.
100%. That's what we do. I mean, we make sure that we have the equipment that can push anything out there.
So what are some of the cool things that people can come and see at your stand at rAge today? What would you recommend, the highlight package?
So on the next stand, I would say we've got quite a few awesome monitors. We've got both gaming monitors, 49-inch wide, 55-inch full size. We've got smart monitors as well, which is quite cool because you don't actually need a PC or a laptop for a smart monitor. If you want to work purely in the cloud, You just need a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
And you can work in the cloud as is, which is very portable. Not portable, very convenient for home use.
Oh yeah.
We've got some gaming TV set up on another stand where they're running a simulator, 24-hour simulator on the Genesis stand.
Yeah.
So we're running 3 or 4 QN90Bs, 43-inch, 50-inch. So come through and have a look. The guys are running it 24 hours. So that's going to put it to the test, and we'll see it win through all the way.
Can't wait to go and check that out. Now, some of the other interesting products. Now I'm going to get to this beautiful thing. I don't know if you can see it here. That is the size of it with a battery. This is the Samsung Freestyle. It is a projector. And let me tell you, Gavin, I was blown away by this thing when I put it on the first time.
Awesome.
I wasn't expecting anything. And I'm not just saying it because we are reviewing this thing now.
Yeah.
It is really a phenomenal piece of kit in terms of the quality that it outputs. I'm used to a projector being bulky piece of kit that you either have a short throw version that you have to put up front, or you have a normal one you can put at the back. But I just never had an easy plug and play experience with this. With this thing, the battery involved, we put a sheet up in the garden 2 weeks ago. We watched movies. The speaker in this thing, mind blowing.
Right.
Like, where did this product come from? I didn't even think Samsung was into these type of things, and now we got the Freestyle.
So I mean, it's a product that you think like, who invented this? And it's reinventing the wheel to a point where it's a fun TV on the go.
Yeah.
So as a projector, it's highly portable. You can literally take it with you wherever you go. Goes up to 100-inch in screen size, which is about 2.5 meters wide. You've got a portable battery pack that you've got attached to the bottom. Gives you 2 to 3 hours proper watching time. You literally take it with you on holiday, when you're going to a braai, when you're going to a friend's place.
Yeah.
If you want to put the kids into a bedroom, literally throw some blankets and pillows on the floor, point it towards the ceiling, and the kids are sorted.
And you got this diffuser cap too, which actually creates nice ambient light.
Yes.
Through this whole mechanism.
So if you wanted to play music, Bluetooth your mobile to this, and you have the cap on top, just create your ambient music, and you just chill. Yeah.
Now, one of the traditional things with projectors that's always kind of made me not want to buy one is the bulb life.
Samsung's got you there.
Oh, really?
So it's not a bulb; it's an LED light source, which means it's not volatile, or there's no danger of it blowing. 20,000 hour lifespan. So you put that into terms. What does 20,000 hours mean to you? If you had to watch 7 hours a day, every single day, you could essentially watch this for 7 years.
Wow.
So that's a lifespan.
That is a lifespan. Yeah. Let's be honest, technology, something is going to go obsolete before then, right? Whether it's your mobile phone or something.
Or load shedding will hit it. So just, well, this is South Africa.
So as a projector, it's fine, right? Well, a projector in its own right is fine. But one of the things we've also learned from technology is that smart capability.
100%.
This thing's got essentially a smart TV built in. So you don't need to hook it up to a computer, which is, again, what I like. Literally put this thing out in the garden. And I feel like I'm selling this thing, but I'm excited about it because every now and then a tech comes along that I think that's the kind of thing that I want. If I review a product, that could fit into my life quite nicely. Now, I don't watch a lot of movies on big screen, but the fact that you can throw this thing up to 102 inches or 100 inches.
100 inches?
I mean, for the price you pay, the portability. For somebody like me who doesn't watch TV often, now this becomes a tool, right?
Exactly.
You can do some other cool things with it rather than watching TV. Is that the intention with this? Or was it purely just a family entertainment device?
No. Samsung brought it out as a device that is so versatile and so portable. Like you said, its smart capability replicates that of any Samsung TV we've got. So you literally just need Wi-Fi or a hotspot and off you go. Up to 100 inches display or as small as 30 inches, depending where you are. So when you're traveling, you're going on holiday or business trip, you're in a hotel room, you don't want that little 32-inch TV on the wall. Take this with you, put it up 100-inch on the wall, and you're sorted. Wi-Fi in the hotel. All your usual smart apps built in, so you don't actually have to go and find anything else. You can just query your phone.
Yeah, I mean, Netflix and all the basic thing, I think most of the streaming services are built in. And then there's apps too you can download for it, right?
Yes, so there's a Samsung App Store that you have access to the most popular apps that you would need. But I mean, it's probably got pre-installed everything already. Battery pack gives you up to 3 hours of battery life. Extremely, extremely portable. the sound in it as well is enough to fill a room.
Very
I'm
good.
sure you've tested that out already.
I was very impressed. I was very, I wasn't sure about that output. I actually bought extra Bluetooth speakers and things.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, also because it's facing the rear, right? So with, if you're kind of sitting behind it, it's like the perfect sweet spot.
There
And
we
again,
go.
I'm using that. We literally put a sheet up in the garden and watch movies outside. And it's not something I've even been able to do easily. Extension cords,
Right.
plugging it in, getting the Wi-Fi out
All
there,
the pain with the
putting a
cables.
computer in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm impressed. Now gaming. This thing, would I be able to game? I haven't plugged the console or anything into this.
So
Would you be able to do something like that?
from an entertainment point, streaming with your phone directly to this, you can do it in screen mirroring. It does have a micro HDMI port. So you can connect an Xbox or your PlayStation directly to it, and you can game that way.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't say it's a high-end gaming device. It'll hit about 60 frames per second. But for casual gaming, gaming at home, gaming on the go, I mean, if you want to take something with you to the kids down to the coast, they take their little Xbox, PlayStation, you set this up. You don't need a TV.
Yeah.
And this becomes your device.
Yeah, look, I mean, I certainly didn't look at this and say this is the ultimate gaming monitor, and that's certainly not what it is. But the fact that it's versatile, you can do all of these
There we
things.
go.
And for movies, I mean, and we even didn't talk about this, but the auto sharpening, the auto key
Right.
keystoning. I mean, that was nice. And for those of you who don't know what this is, it's when you set up your projector on a wall, it's a little bit off sometimes, or the picture might be skewed. This thing does it automatically and does the focus as well.
Yes.
So you literally just pop it down, and it'll adjust itself, and then you can start watching.
It's got that simplicity of use. So it's really easy to use when you set up. You literally switch it on, connect it to Wi-Fi. The auto leveling, make sure it's straight. The auto keystone, make sure it's at 16 by 9-inch TV size. And the auto focus means that you don't actually have to fiddle with any settings. You literally face it on almost any surface. It actually does a color correction. So even if it's not a white surface, the color corrects as close as possible to the natural colors, so that you could watch it even on the pink background.
Beige wall or something. Yeah,
there we go.
exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the reality for most people that don't have big projector screens.
Yep.
Is there a screen that you can buy for this thing to give you the ultimate performance, or is this basically project on anything?
You could use it on a screen, but the idea is the portability. So whether it's the wall, whether it's a ceiling, whether it's a floor, whether it's a bed sheet, whether it's a car door, whether it's the back of your laptop, if it's a...
Or project onto the ceiling, because that's also cool. Actually, you can lie in bed and have this thing project up on your ceiling.
It's the ultimate form of laziness.
That is awesome.
Watch it on your screen.
I've never even thought about that, and now we have that solution right here.
Not just that. So if you're lying in bed, so funny thought, you're lying in bed, you can watch it on the ceiling. You get tired of lying on your bed, you now turn on your side. Why not turn that on the side and on the wall on your right as well?
Fantastic idea.
A TV you could literally take with you anywhere.
If you can think of it, there's a gadget out there for you, and this is one of those.
I think people who have it are still finding out new uses for it, from the smart side to the portability to the interchanging of the silicone skins that we've got on it.
Yes, so it comes with a variety of replaceable rubber skins, like colors too. There's some nice colors.
So you get to personalize it. There's also a green hard carry case that you can use to carry around, which keeps it nice and safe.
We'll show all of those in the article, in the review we'll be doing, so you can see close-ups of all those things. But yeah, I didn't even bring those because there's so many cool little accessories. I didn't want to lose them. Price-wise, what is this going to go for?
So at the moment on the Samsung eStore, it's going for about 12,999, which is actually not a bad price. You can also look at any of the Samsung participating retailers. So your usual stores should be able to find it there. And then all the accessories will be optional. But I would say, if anything, you get the projector, you get the battery pack, and you get the case.
Yeah.
Those are the two essentials. Then you're fit to go anywhere.
And the battery, so the normal unit doesn't come with a battery. It's an optional extra, right?
That's an optional extra.
I would highly recommend. I mean, we watched a movie. I only plugged it towards the end of the evening because I didn't want it to switch off, but it didn't run out, which was quite impressive. What, it's a 3-4 hour battery life?
It's probably around 3 hours. So two-ish movies you could squeeze in, or maybe 3 episodes of a series, maybe even 4, depending on how large you project onto, how loud you make a speaker. But yeah, a good 3 hours.
Yeah, good enough for 1 decent movie, and then 2 if you push it.
There we go.
I think it's a very interesting product. I think you guys should check it out. Do you have it on your stand at rAge this weekend? Live demo?
I think we have it on your stand.
So come check it out on our stand, guys. Exclusive at rAge. Gavin, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you
I
for
hope we're
inviting
going to have some more conversations around the products.
We will, sure, we will. We are going to push this device. We're going to push all our products. But, the great thing about your stand as well is you're showing how the products are actually being used. And that's what we want to see. As opposed to a static showroom, it's people are having fun, enjoying the product, seeing how it works, seeing what it can do. And the fact that you're using a 49-inch here just makes it so much easier for you to run your streaming.
Oh yeah, I've got so many windows that I can put onto this thing. What is the cost of? What is the name of this thing again?
This is the Odyssey Gaming G9.
Odyssey Gaming G9, and cost of this roughly?
This one is in the 25 to 30 mark, if I'm not mistaken. We can see on our website for more accurate price.
Check the price.
Yeah.
And then the ARC?
The ARC itself has not been launched yet, so we're expecting an early launch for Q1 in 2023. But I expect pricing to be around about the 60 to 65.
Okay, well, that's a phenomenal.
It's a monster.
beast.
You can't get better.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time, Gavin. I'm sure we're going to be chatting again. If you pop around
Will do.
again, we'll have you on again. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Gavin.
Cheers. What's the power bank will to charge mobile device?
Yes, but I don't know. I just like straight ahead. Awesome. Chat, very, yeah.
Yeah, so on this and pause it. Yes, you come to about the same time. Thanks. I think Anissa doesn't know about
Cody, is that your cold drink? Yeah, please don't put cold drinks on my flat stuff. Yes.
Check something. What games you play? I'll do 1 minute setting up. We'll set you up here. Ek gaan vir haar interview en dan kan ons chat. Ja, dit is afkom daar met check. Kyk jou phone call. Okay, ja. Ja, ons kan dit definitief yes, set die video's op en dan doen ons dit. There we go. Sorry about that. Now everything is super loud. We're going to do another interview shortly. So stay tuned for that. Right? Sure. Counts for him reading it, but it doesn't count for him as mail on his phone, right? That's your voice going already. No, no, no. I hope not. Certainly hope not. Oh, good. Oh, it was a great chat.
I forgot about a lot of shit. I said I should have been on the call with them. What about the net bank stuff? What about the stuff we did in net bank? Oh, shit.
No, definitely opportunity to do another chat, without a doubt. Are you back? What? Are you smiling?
What do you need?
I just have to interview somebody and then I'm going to interview you. Sorry. So you got the shades. Go eat something. Go eat something and I'll see you when you come back. Cool. See you guys now. Between those two? Yeah. And you'll hear yourself too. All right, guys, we're setting up for another interview. Let's just get the camera angle good here. All right, can we do a quick sound check?
Yes, testing 1, 2.
Let's check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Say how's it to me?
How's it? Hello, I'm
Let's-
Jay.
how's it? Check.
I can hear myself. Comment.
Can you hear yourself, but I
Yeah.
can see. That's very strange.
Am I meant to hear myself?
Yeah, you are supposed to hear yourself, but I'm supposed to hear you too. Which is quite strange. Check, say something.
So I'm
There
Jay.
we go, there we go.
Perfect.
All right, so Jay, sorry, my
Jay,
apologies. My
don't
apologies.
worry.
Jay. Tell us a little bit about yourself. You're a content streamer, right? Give us a
Yes.
1-minute introduction into who you are.
Okay, so what's up, stream? Hello. I'm a streamer myself. My name is Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Hi. I go by the name Jaysmerk.
Yeah.
And I stream Fortnite and FIFA mainly. A bit of just chatting. And I'm also in the content space, streaming, ranging from my Twitch stream, to Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. I'm in all the content creation corners. So I'm all over.
So what do people Google to find you?
Jaysmerk.
Jaysmerk.
Literally. And you will find my Instagram, my Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, etc.
And you also have another life as part of GigaHub.
Yes.
Now, GigaHub provided the pieces that we're using for the streamers on stream today. And we won't talk tech specs yet. That will be another conversation. But those are pretty damn kick-ass machines. So check out GigaHub. But what we're here to talk about now is content creation and what you guys, what you are doing. So, what is your favorite game to play? What is the streaming content that you enjoy doing the most?
I think for me at the moment it's Fortnite. I mainly started streaming with Fortnite and I've always just loved it. You know, even though I'm playing on high ping because we don't have servers, there's just something about it that I've really enjoyed. And lately I've been getting a lot more into content, competitive Fortnite.
Yeah.
So that's where my content in Fortnite is coming in, is where I'm playing more competitively, taking part in the ZA tourneys and on the Middle East region, because we have to play on Middle East servers. We don't have servers.
So you're a solo player or do you play with a squad?
No, I play with the duo. My duo is actually walking around here.
Yeah, we might when you find them, bring them over. Yeah.
Sure. But secondly, I love streaming FIFA. And I'm quite new to streaming FIFA. In fact, my whole streaming journey started with FIFA back in the day, but I used to stream on YouTube and now I'm on Twitch.
Okay.
So I used to stream on YouTube and I used to get like 2 viewers. And then I switched over to Twitch and I also decided I'm mainly going to stream Fortnite. And I've grown so much over the past 3 years. I've been streaming for 3 years that I've now made Twitch partner, which is incredible.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, riddle me this. This is a conversation I always have with people. Twitch, I don't understand. I don't get it.
Yeah,
It feels like a closed system to me. It feels like a
sure.
cool party that I can't be a part of when
For
when I
sure.
stream.
Yeah,
Whereas Facebook and YouTube for me feels like it's open. It's a different ball game. What is appealing to you about Twitch, and what kind of made you want to go to that platform?
so I think originally for me, when I started streaming, I didn't really understand the space. I used to just play games casually with my friends, and they used to say to me, why don't you stream? So I started on YouTube because I was on console, and you have limited options when it comes to streaming off a console. And I decided, what, let me try stream. And the first option they gave me was to stream on YouTube. So I thought, let me start. And then, I thought maybe this could be something. And I just knew of Twitch to be known as a streaming platform. Whereas YouTube, you can watch other videos, it's not necessarily just streaming. So I decided, okay, I'm going to go with Twitch. Bear in mind, at that point, I didn't really understand the space as a whole. I was just, okay, I'm streaming. Let me try stream my gameplay. So I started on Twitch, and fortunately for me, I've grown my audience over the years on Instagram and TikTok. And that's really helped me bring people into Twitch. So I know you mentioned something along the lines of the exclusivity of Twitch.
Yeah.
And I think what helped me is that I had other social media platforms to help bring people onto Twitch to watch my stream.
So, what do you think of the streaming fraternity in South Africa? And everybody wants to stream,
Yeah,
but I'm also of the opinion that everybody, I mean, it's fun to do, but you really need to bring something to the table,
for
right?
sure.
It's not just sitting down and gaming and people looking at you
Yeah,
gaming, right? Because
yeah,
unless you're very good,
yeah,
what are they going to come back for? What are they going to look
yeah,
at? What is the conversation potentially?
for
What are
sure.
some of your comments around that? And what would be your tips for anybody who wants to get into
So
this?
I think for me, and I keep this a very clear aspect of mine throughout all my social medias, not just streaming or Twitch alone, is to really just be yourself. And when I say that, it's like, don't be shy to say a weird comment while you're streaming. Anything that makes you you, be proud of it and rep it. So there's a lot of people out there, that are trying to stream the same games and topics as the big streamers, and they're trying to, copy exactly as to how they do it. Whereas I'd say, go out there, be authentic, be yourself, and try and embrace that topic or that game in your own way.
Yeah.
Bring something fresh to the table.
Fantastic advice.
Yeah.
And then what about frequency of streaming? Because this is another thing, right? How often should you stream? What is the expectation of streaming? Once a week, twice a week?
So I think it's completely up to you. Startup, I think I was streaming maybe twice a week, maybe some weeks 6 times a week. I think it's important you just do trial and error, and at the end you'll find, what suits your schedule and what suits you and your community. But I do think at some point, a schedule is really important for your viewers. So once you've established yourself a bit and you understand what you want, I think it's important to establish a schedule, and I think that schedule is different for everyone. So for myself, I'm streaming around 5 times a week. Some streamers stream every single day. Some streamers stream 3 times a week. So I think it's different for everyone. It's different for your game, your category, your topic.
Yeah.
And maybe what you can manage to stream. Some people, a lot of people actually, when they start streaming, they normally have a main job, and streaming's the side job, or it's just a hobby. So, it's also about your time and your routine, and to try to find a way that you can fit in some time to stream.
I think you make a very good point there. The expectation of what becomes of your career, or what you can build out of streaming. And it looks more glamorous than what it is. You have to, I think most people that do it consistently, do it well, have a couple of jobs.
Yeah.
I think for many of us at NAG, we have not just the one thing. I mean, yes, we'd love to just focus on one, but money in streaming and production isn't what people think it is. It's not Netflix production budgets, right? So you need to know how to work with brands. Where's your money going to come from? Yes, donations are there, but if you don't have a product that people want to watch, how are you going to get donations?
For sure. And I think, as a Gen Z, I think that's a very important topic of conversation, the factor of having multiple streams of income.
Yeah.
I think to be very successful in this day and age, you do need multiple streams. So when I started streaming, I was actually in website design and development.
Oh, wow.
And while I was kind of streaming on the side, I was focusing on the website design and development for around 3 years when I finished school. So I was focusing on that, and on the sidelines, I was trying to build my content creation space on all platforms. until the point I found that it was big enough or sustainable enough for me to completely switch over to full-time content creation.
And you are now full-time.
Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic. And I think, I mean, kudos to you, because not everybody can do that switch and do it full-time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite a grind.
Yeah, some successful streamers, I'd say, still don't do it full-time, you know. I think, you know, there's a big link with being a YouTuber and maybe a streamer as well, you know. I think it's amazing space if you're in content creation because you can work with brands on Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, you know, while streaming. And I think there's even other ways to do it. For example, you know, streaming and content creation isn't my only, you know, bit to me. I'm also big into the fitness space and the fitness influencer space.
Okay.
In fitness programs.
Oh, fantastic.
So, you know, there's of income, multiple streams. And I think that is the goal for anyone going forward in the space. You know, if you make it, I mean, if you look at the big guys like Carson at Speed, that are currently on top right now, especially on Twitch and YouTube, they've made it, you know, but I think it's very difficult. It's almost lucky, you know, to get to the top like that without having other ways of, you know, pulling people in.
Yeah.
They're mainly just streamers. So I definitely think you should look at trying to make money and trying to make a name for yourself on other platforms in the same space.
You need to be multi-talented in a way too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, web design is a phenomenal thing because there's so much in the base of it that you can build for yourself. So
For sure.
if you build your own website, you have this massive presence.
Yes.
Better it is, all of a sudden you've got clout for cool things. I mean, learn things, understand. I mean, with everything we're doing, I think this was the reason why we're setting up this stream is we're not experts at it. So we speak to the experts. We're just setting stuff up. We've done some live streams before, but we're playing with it.
Yeah.
And through learning, we want to share that story with everybody else.
For sure. And it's definitely a learning curve. I mean, over 3.5 years, which is how long I've been streaming for, I've learned so much and so much has changed. So I should say developed, you know. We've really just changed so much and just learned what works for us. And I think that's the most important thing is trial and error in the beginning, you know, finding yourself and where you stand in the space.
And don't be afraid to fail or do it wrong.
For
or
sure.
have blurry videos or sound. I mean, all morning we struggled with it and it's part of it, right? You have to, a community is generally there to help you. They'll tell you sound is bad.
No,
or
100%.
check this out. And people are always happy to give their input, like, oh, I'm good at OBS. Let me help you with this.
And I think that's the beauty of streaming, you know, as much as it seems you've got all these views and you're in the limelight, it can be very calm and relaxing, you know, because I'd say your community is almost like a family to you.
Yeah.
And you look after each other. You provide entertainment, you know, and the laughs and the fun for them. And they help you with whatever you need. Like you said, if you had to start a stream and your audio is not correct and you don't notice it until you're streaming, it's not like, you know, you're going to be fired because you're doing a job in a stadium. It's really, really calm and the viewers are there to help you. I mean, they've given me really good advice even, you know, they can give you lots of feedback and help guide you into the right direction.
Exactly. Please remind us where people can find you because thank you so much for all the information. I think people need to go check you out and they're going to learn a lot from your streams. I think...
So you guys can find me. It's Jaysmerk on all social media platforms. That's Jaysmerk.
And hopefully we'll run into you on the Fortnite.
You will.
Because
Saturday Fortnite, you'll find me.
Nice. Now, that's another thing, like just in closing. Yes. Fortnite has got a bit of a weird rep by people, right? But I still think it's one of the best games to play out there, without a doubt. And if you look at, I mean, just the skins, and that alone makes it fun, right? Everybody can put out their personality. But what do you think of season 4?
So in the beginning, if I'm completely honest, I wasn't liking it. And I think it's because there's such a big change. You know, they changed the guns. They've added in features that never existed before. The graphics have changed almost completely. It's way more high definition. And descriptive. The sound has changed. But I was playing the other day for a bit longer than I was before. And, you know, then I started to actually feel like, you know what, I'm actually enjoying this.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I hopefully we'll get to jam at some point and do some competitions or something. But thank you so much for your time. And I look forward to following you on the streams. And maybe we'll feature you again on NAG.
Thank you so much. And I just want to say a big shout out to Cougar, my family and my team. For allowing me to have this interview, setting it up and providing such incredible builds, which you guys can't see. But if you go check out Regardt officials social pages, you'll be able to see exactly what we do.
Perfect. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of rAge.
You too. Thank you.
That was really cool. I think next year, what will? Maybe that 400. Maybe. I wanted to go to 400. Sorry, man.
But thank you so much.
Lynn, I think you need to come chat to us. Yeah, why not? Quick chat. James. What? Fine, leave it underneath here. Oh, so you... Okay, I'm going to chat to James on any case. You guys are hearing all the hustle and bustle that's happening behind the scenes. Alex, waar is die USB stick van jou? Ons pin. Ja, USB stick. Ja, jy moet besluit altyd ja. Lekker ons het vier opsies. Okay. Come up here, come chat. Guys, oh, chat. Read. We're going to do the color, but I've got something to talk to you about. There's something we need to talk about like now.
This one, this one. All right. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Why is this not coming? Oh, there we go.
I can hear you.
Check 1, 2. Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yeah, up there. Nice and clear.
Just nice and clear, nice and close. Talk into the mic if you can. So we're just setting up our conversation. James, we're going to be doing a wish list gaming. Games you need to check out.
Yeah.
And James, how do we phrase this? James is the gaming prophet.
No, fuck. Prophet. No.
Messiah.
No, lazy gamer.
Lazy. But isn't that copyrighted somewhere? Oh no, that doesn't. Sorry, I shouldn't
No,
make
that
jokes
doesn't
about
exist
that.
anymore. Yeah, it's like
Shouldn't joke
all
about
gone,
that,
man.
chap.
The casual gamer. right?
Casual gamer, yeah.
some
So
shit
for
like
those
that.
of you who don't know, James and Nag go back
Few
further than
years.
I do, basically. I think, yeah, you were at the company before I was.
Yeah, you were lucky coming in
I was
to make
lucky.
coffee
And,
for us.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah. I started cleaning toilets and stuff. I don't know what you guys ate, but damn, those toilets were dirty.
Yeah, well, we did it for you, Regardt. Keep you busy.
Damn. All right, so I'm just quickly setting up the videos we're going to be playing. So give me a second. If you have any questions for James, put it on the chat. Barry from Metal State is just popping to say how's it. You won't see him. We'll drop everything for you. You're going to come back and we'll chat later or tomorrow. Have a good one. Okay, so let's just get some video plays here.
Let me get my notes out.
Find out.
That's interesting.
Hi, show. Congratulations. I can imagine the sudden drop. No. I'm glad you did. For a dream.
What do you think, man?
Let me mute the stream first, guys. Say that live.
Don't make me come in here.
The rAge, we're gonna get kicked out, guys, from the rAge event. This is all live. It is. Can't you see the live sign? Yeah, get busy. A little bit of calendar.
I mean, that's what we want training. Casual street talk. Doing well. It's almost too big. I had a little bit of a moment. Yeah. What am I going to do with it? Oh, yeah. Now imagine having it stuck. That one. Oh, this is the gaming one. For flights. I think that's it's gonna be a bit up. Then
Yeah.
then go. Yeah, I can't believe but yesterday last night it was like, oh, we're here. Whatever doesn't work is we're gonna pick it up. Yeah.
Like a really, really big step. Like this. Back and serious about how.
Yeah. That it looks like. That's what we want.
Make a break. Skip in a little bit and then we take you seriously. And just do the things and everyone's like, oh, that's something that I want to create.
I appreciate it. Next year's going to be, yeah, cat the ball for next year. So we can do more cool things. Oh, then next year's right. Better. Foundation. It's more deep. Come on. Set the benchmark. Like the stepping stone. No, exactly. Both of them. area there by the very hot shade. And also loading stuff from here was easy. Okay, now. Good. Jeremiah.
So the first stream is listening to us. Sorry, guys, we'll do some more interviews now.
Learning. Yeah. Fine for now. Actually, not. Not for. The screen is the best stuff. Also, maybe I can go around. I'm touching. For that, that's for the right. For the apex. Oh, okay. Sorry, that was. It's tomorrow's. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was talking. There was talks of doing something on playing stuff. Like, can't move it. Okay, so I've just chat to what time do you have? Okay, actually, whatever. Keep it. Yeah, we'll just make sure they got this main person available. They hit a product. I'll just take one now. Okay, cool. I think that's awesome.
How's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? So I do turn down the mic from time to time. The ambience isn't always the best. Yeah, we got a little sidetracked there. I just need to set up the video still. So what we're trying to do now, guys, is bring in additional sources into OBS so that we can play back some videos. Of course, I've not done this before, so it's a trial by error. There we go. So that's going to work. This is going to be easier, much easier. The problem with this big screen, James, is the mouse distance is so far from this side to that side of the monitor. It takes you about 3 kilometers worth of dragging. Okay, let's do that. Okay, just doing a test on this video, guys. Let's hope you can check it. All right, so the video playback is good. Now, just to get an audio source for that video playback, let's check. Additional audio rating. Check, check. Stop. Check, guys. Yeah. Oh. All right, guys, if you're on, please let us know. Yes. Audio. It's in. How's everybody doing today? What's wrong? What's wrong? Look at that tattoo.
Yeah, Len, let's do it. Hey, what? I think it's 350. I'm not. Check with this guy over here. Len. Are you ready? You want to do this? Want to wait? No. Ja, okay. Zet gaan we doen. Wait. Hoor je maar, die video's stil op ons chat. Ja, speel die video, ons kan oor 'n chat. Maak dit as jy wil. Kan ons 'n video kyk en jy kan sê, okay, wat die fok gaan hier aan? Ek gaan vir jou begin verduidelik, ja. Ja, cool. Ja, ek's happy on him. Okay, Len, so we do this quickly. I've got other interviews that I need to get up. You're creating a backlog. And Waaragtig. Hulle is eintlik al pretty laid back. Dis spesiaal. Ek kan nie wag nie. This is the start of it. Okay. Hey, shall we do it? All right. There's too many of them. Is dit of 'n ander solution? Kan môre bring, ja, môre ek. Ek wonder.
You can give them this. Okay.
Ek wil later 'n plan maak. Te laat. Ons het 'n Logitech. So. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Okay, ek was Well survived. Awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you. Chat jy môre. Okay, kom ons doen dit. I don't think All right, everybody. We are standing here with the one, the only. How's it? How's it, James? Old alumni of NAG.
I don't think it's old alumni. I think it's just alumni.
Old alumni. I mean, old was talking about your actual age.
No, I'm still a spring
Is that-
chicken.
Was that an insult? Sorry, I didn't mean for it to be an insult. So, all right, let's get this show off the road. So, James, you and I have been speaking about games, well, since the beginning of dawn of time, and we often have chats about wishlist games.
Yeah.
Games, I mean, we love the Steam sale, the Steam indie sale. Out of those things, there's often these gems that you pick up. We are often, follow you guys on your group, your games group, where you guys drop these gems. Some of these make it onto a wish list.
And today, that's what we're going to be talking about. Because your opinion on games, like we were joking earlier, the profit of gaming. How would you define yourself in terms of the predictability of great games?
I suck at that. I mean, I'm not into AAA games anymore or the popular things because you know it's the same cycle. But the thing is, the last couple of, let's say, last 10 years, Steam has become this fantastic place for indie games. If you think back in the old days of NAG, indie games were an exception. I mean, the small studios making stuff didn't really happen. There was no real outlet for them. Guys who made stuff, you could barely find it. Also, the tools to make these games. You didn't have Unity. You didn't have all these asset packs and stuff. But last 10 years, amazing explosion in indie games. I mean, enormous, to the point where, you know, these indie games are on consoles even, which were unheard of. So there's just so much stuff on Steam. And for me, I like wishlisting stuff, especially waiting for it to be on sale. But you see something that's coming up, all that. So I've got a wish list of probably, I think, 700 games. I've shown you my wish list.
Yes, it's crazy. Is that a publicly viewable wish list? Can I go and check it out?
I suppose if you can find my profile, it's probably on Steam under my gamer tag.
I don't think. I was just curious if anybody wants to go see, because it's like music curation, right? When you find somebody with a good music collection, you just want to go check out their playlists. I think it's kind of the same thing here.
I found that I mean, a lot of the stuff I will like wish list and I'll go, maybe I'll get back to it, maybe it'll turn out good. So sometimes the stuff comes up very soon where they just announce it, so you wish list and hope something's going to be good when it comes out.
And here comes Neo interrupting the interview, dude. It's like we have all the old NAG crew together. Isn't that amazing?
You're the new Nexus, the new nucleus for NAG, you know.
So, Neo, we'll chat to you later. What are you talking about? What are you just arriving here like out of nobody? Oh, you can't hear me, right? I can tell you everything. after this interview. So, I mean, I was going to call up your...
Well, if people want to Google it, my Steam name is Blossom, BLAHSUM. You can just Google Steam. Blossom, and go under, if you click on games on the profile and then you click on wish list, you'll see the stuff I've chucked on there.
Okay, cool. So, I mean, you've got a massive game wish list. You're obviously a particular curator of good games. What piques your interest in something when you see it?
That's a good question. Okay, it's got to be a genre that let me put it this way. It's got to be a genre I don't dislike.
Okay.
So there are some genres I just will never play. They don't appeal to me. Card games, for example. You get a lot of deck building card games. Not really something that's going to catch my attention.
I've played a few that were interesting, but I agree with you. It's a different breed.
It's just not my thing. I'm not like heavy racing sims, things like that. So I might skip some of those. Then again, I sometimes wish this stuff because I knew other people I know, they would like a game like this. Sale comes up, you buy them a gift or so forth. So you kind of keep an eye out for what might work for other guys. I like things that have a nice art style. Bring in some interesting ideas. You'll see some of the trailers today, very left of field of the ideas. So it just jumps out. I mean, one of my things I like when I want to waste time is on Steam, you get that slide, those suggestions, those 12 suggestions.
Yes.
I just sometimes click through them. I sometimes like to go hunting through the sales lists and stuff. You just play with the filters, see what comes up. So, and then wish list. A lot of people wish list because they say, I'm definitely going to get this game. If I wish list something, there's, let's say, a 30% chance I might get it. And then over time, it might become more likely, less likely. And then maybe at some point, it's on sale. And then I go seriously look, okay, what's this game about? Read the reviews, look at the description. Then you make final decisions. So I intentionally keep it very loose, very open. So there's always space for something to land on there. I wouldn't say it's curated. Call it my pinboard, you know.
Okay,
I see a game, I think this has potential, I'll wish list it.
Do you ever remove anything from your wish list?
Occasionally I go through there and chop through, but you know, I usually give up a little bit.
Yeah, that's the problem if the list gets too big.
Yeah.
So shall we dig into
into
the first game? Now, we don't have might not have audio on this, so I do apologize, but I don't think with all the noise here, it's going to make a difference.
I do suggest to people, if you see a game here, go see these trailers. They're all trailers that also feature on Steam. to get a sense. Some of them, the sound, the soundtrack, very, very cool. But I think the whole point here is just to show people what's out there, something interesting and different. I
Also,
guess we do have
quickly,
sound. Yeah.
did it sound like it sounds?
Yeah, that was the sound.
Let me just, where's this? Get your, there we go, transitioning this. Boom, with the magic of OBS. All right, let's do this. Interesting. It's quite very nice art style. Yeah, it's not from anybody else. But yeah, it's the situation. So, so talk us through this again a bit. What are we recording? What you know? Oh, you that time. That's true, Tom.
Oh, there we go. Great. So I don't know if other guys heard that, or was any of you heard that. Okay, so the game there, we are about to die.
We're about to die.
Yeah, we who are about to die. You know the whole Roman gladiator. That's the legend. They say we are about to die. We salute you.
Yeah.
Very popularized way of doing it. So what we've got here is basically you play as a gladiator.
Yep.
It's a roguelike. Roguelike meaning that when you die, you're dead, you start over. There are some elements that can save between playthroughs, but 99% of what you're going to do when you die, you start again. So you are a gladiator, you start at the bottom, you win fights. As you win fights, you make money, you build fame. You can select armor, for example, that's flashier. It's more crowd appealing.
Oh, interesting.
Or you can take on more complex fights and make more money. You can bet against yourself and play more, make more money that way as well. There's a whole reputation system to it. And the way you see these guys as they dress, that's very modular. So you can really put a certain shirt with a certain chest plate with a certain helmet.
Oh, wow.
You completely customize it. Now, what's really intriguing about this is, as I say, it's got physics-based combat. So you always have full control over the character. You don't have just animations that take over when you hit. So you use your mouse, you use momentum.
Nice.
Actually, on the Steam page, they have a few paragraphs warning you. You know, this is not just a basher. You go in there, you learn the method, get slowly better. So it's one of those games where you're going to keep replaying and replaying because it's a roguelike. You're going to get better and better at the combat system. Why specifically why this jumps out to me is there are not a lot of gladiator themed games like this. There are a couple. I think there was Dominus, which is a pixel art style management game where you manage a ludus, which is a school for gladiators. But to actually play one in combat, kind of this in-depth thing, this is the big reason why it caught my attention. And then obviously the art, it looks very nice, very colorful. You know, it's just a pretty game. I'm going to see my notes here. No, I think I've covered pretty much all of it there. It's still early access, so they're still adding to it. But there's a stunning roadmap even that they've put out. Great stuff. I'm really looking forward to this one at some point when I get on to it.
So tell me a little bit about roguelites. I mean, in my use of gaming, roguelite was never even a roguelike, and roguelite was never even game genres that I remember. Where did this come from? Was it just to make games very difficult for people who want to play good, difficult games?
Well, you did play them. I don't remember Spy Hunter.
Oh, yes.
Top-down game, and you saw how far you could get down the road. As I say.
Okay, true.
So they did exist. In fact, the name comes from, I think it's a game called Rogue from the 80s. That when you die, you start over, and it's become a very, very big genre in the last 15 years or so. So you get roguelike, and that means when you die, you start from scratch. It's done. You don't get anything out of that other than the enjoyment. And then you get roguelite, which means certain things. You can save on certain things, so you might unlock certain character classes, or you might unlock certain abilities, and then you can reuse those, etc. So you'll keep buying, but then you can build a bit more advantage because you've earned some things in your races. And I mean, they are really, really good roguelikes and roguelites. I think the one, Vampire Survivors, I think it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Vampire Survivor.
Vampire Masquerade, no?
And then Vampire Survivor, I think it's called. People correct me, but it's top down, and you just got swarms coming at you all the time.
Oh, yes, yes.
That was it. There's one called Hades.
Yes, I know Hades.
Hades, very big on that. There's one I like, called Rain 2.
Yes.
Where you can put up to 4 guys and just these escalating levels. So it's really just like Spy Hunter. See how long and far you can go, the better you are, the better your streak, the more you can push it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks like a great game. So I would highly recommend you go check it out. If you're not on Jake's Steam wishlist, go check it out.
We should create an Steam wishlist.
That's a good idea. Great idea. All right, next up. I'll put up the volume a little low. Let me know if you can hear it. I can't hear anything.
Let's see if now I can hear it.
Okay, let me just turn it down a bit, just in case.
Okay, so here we've got Tunic. I wanted to find something a bit different. So each one of these games, the 6 games we're looking at today, they're all a little bit different. They're all of their appeal in a different way. This one, I think you can very quickly see the old school Zelda influence. And that's very much what they went for. They wanted to create a game that reflects that Zelda feeling, but more modern and with its own ideas. So your combat isn't just button bashing. There's a little bit more thought that goes into your parrying and stuff like that. But the real reason why this game is so appealing is they want you to explore. They don't actually give you specific waypoints. They give you clues. Even things in the game, text and stuff, you have to figure out how to read those things, what they mean. And so you'll keep exploring around, finding new things. Absolutely adorable.
It looks like a stunning game. What platform is this? This looks like it could be a good mobile game too.
It's PC. I think it's also going to be on the Switch, if not already.
Yeah, Switch will be.
And you're saying it's a stunning game. Go look at the Steam reviews for this game, the user reviews. I don't think I've ever seen a game where the words "fantastic," "best game ever," and things like that are used so often. Really, the people playing. Oh, there we go. It's on Xbox as well. It is on PC. This is from Steam. So, but yeah,
what's this game called? Finji. What is it?
Tunic.
Tunic. Sorry, Tunic.
Yeah, Tunic. So, like I said, Zelda style game, an old school isometric. But what's interesting to show how this enforces exploration, even the game's instruction manual.
Yep.
Is something you uncover while playing the game. So even doing things in the game, methods, special moves and stuff, you will learn this while playing the game and exploring it. It's completely about immersing you into this environment.
Yeah, it looks colorful. It looks like a lot of fun. I mean, not traditionally the type of game I would certainly download and play, but off your back of your recommendation, I could totally see myself looking into this.
I'm very tempted by it. I just think it's going to take a lot of your time if you play. That's why I've got.
Oh, right.
It's also quite new. I think it only came out about 2 or 3 months ago.
Okay.
And I think this game stands out to me also because it shows the caliber of indie development happening today. This is an independent studio, independent publisher. These guys are making games about the millions and millions of dollars being spent on the AAAs. It just shows you what you can do with the right talent and the right game design out there nowadays. Well,
I'm still amazed we can have new game storylines every day.
I think also the beauty of the indie scene is that you've got a lot of these guys who grew up on these games and they have a passion. They really have a nostalgia for these things, and now they are making games. They're kind of bringing back all those old school ideas, bringing a whole new shine on them.
Yeah.
And I mean, speaking of which, the next one you're playing here is very much a case of fans getting involved.
Oh, fandom. I'm liking the look of this already. Wait for the video to load. Here we go. Let's take a look. Lots of boxing fans. This is live. This is a bit of fun. It's fucking nice.
You know, Serious Sam.
Is this direction? Then it's the same or thank you.
It's a bit complicated to explain on that. So this is let me just get my name right. This Siberian man. Serious Sam 4 came out 2020, I believe. And it feels good. Better than Serious Sam 3. So on my issue, it's a bit loud of my ear. Yeah. I think each video also jumps up on it. So I don't shout
anything. So yeah, we need to set up that routing on my side too.
Okay, so sorry if I'm shouting in people's ears. Yeah, I've got this loud.
It's all an experimental stream. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so to understand where this game fits in, we just have to walk a little bit back on the Serious Sam game history. You've had Serious Sam 1 and 2 came out in the early 2000s, and they really brought back that celebration of Doom style gameplay. And I'm talking old school Doom, not new Doom.
Yeah.
It's just relentless gunplay, tons of enemies coming at you. Serious Sam 3 gets released, I think, the mid-2010s or so forth, and it's not the same game anymore. It's kind of doesn't have the right feel. A lot of fans didn't like it. So then they brought out Serious Sam 4. Serious Sam 4, in terms of the gameplay, like the mechanics of it, back to the old school, but the rest of the game was still a bit lackluster. This, though, Siberian Mayhem, what happened is there were 4 people who were playtesters on Serious Sam 4.
Yep.
And there is a Siberian level in Serious Sam 4. So, and they were all from Russia. So they were like, they could do more with this. They ended up getting together, they put together like an 80-page design document and gave it to the developers of Serious Sam and said, hey, here's some ideas. So the developers are like, you know what, we'll fund you guys, how about you make some free levels? And then the free levels became a DLC, and then the DLC became a standalone game. Now, the reason why this is on my list, this is probably the best Serious Sam game since Serious Sam 1 and 2. Wow. It was made by fans, people who truly love this. They're not trying to reinvent the wheel. They're just trying to give you more of what made Serious Sam such an awesome experience. If you've been playing Serious Sam, especially 3 and 4, and you kind of feel like it's not the same anymore, Siberian Mayhem, you're looking at it now. This is classic Serious Sam, but in the new engine with new weapons. There's some new enemies, new weapons. It just looks really awesome.
So the game we've been waiting for, essentially.
Yes,
Serious.
And made by fans,
nice.
which is why I think this deserves more attention than it's getting.
So when are we doing a review on this?
When you guys getting it for the review call, we gave it with poor people.
That's true. That's true.
Look, I'm getting to it. We're still doing some Serious Sam 4 stuff, so that's why it's sitting on my wish list. I'm waiting. When I get to it, I'll get to it. But
or it may be not donated to you, anonymous. Who knows?
And I'm forced to write you a review.
Oh,
it's too much work.
Damn it. I can't even do a nice thing anymore. All right, next game up.
Yes. So Lacuna. Yes. Lacuna. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I wanted to look it up. I don't actually know what Lacuna means.
What are yours?
This one's quite quiet, but it's not too big deal. Okay, so let's say Lacuna. You can first thing pixel art on this is just so nice. And if you go and look at more detail on this game, it gets even better. In fact, they're currently working on the next game.
Yeah.
And that's combining pixel art to 3D art. It looks really, really interesting. But back
That's
to
an interesting
Lacuna.
concept. Yeah, yeah.
Lacuna, number reason this struck me is firstly the art. There's been such a explosion of stunning pixel art games in the last number of years. Again, from the indie scene. And I mean, look at that.
That is amazing. I'm just looking at a smaller version of my screen. That's why I'm turning around every now and then.
And then it's you just have this sense of art, and it's they are doing things in pixel art that you couldn't do 15, 20 years ago. You take a base, take a Super Nintendo system or your Sega Mega Drive and all that. I don't think they could run a lot of what these games are doing, coming away with pixel art. So number one reason for this, pixel art, beautiful.
So if you're a fan of that, definitely go into that. Second one.
The second one, it's an adventure game, but not like a point-and-click adventure game. And what they do is they wanted it open-ended. So the story goes, you're a government agent in a futuristic sci-fi setting. There's been some kind of murder you have to investigate, and this is going to snowball into bigger ramifications politically for society, all of that. You have to go around, find clues, interview people. Now, in one playthrough, you will not have a repeat of dialogue. You can't go back to character and try different dialogue options. You actually have to choose a dialogue, and that's going to affect the branch story.
Oh.
The clues you find, and that's going to change the cases you're going to get. I don't know how rigid or free-flowing that is. There's been a number of adventure games that are playing this model.
Yeah.
But Lacuna really is one of the ones that brought it together the best. And it also does something else. I love when games do this. So you've got a very minimalist style, graphic style here. It doesn't seem realistic, and that allows them to actually build very deep, complicated stories and narratives and stuff. So another game that's on my list because I want to play it one day. I don't know if I have enough time to play it and all that. But
the game is worth nightmares. Time to play the game.
Yeah, that's the big issue. But yeah, I'm very, very intrigued on this. And look, I'm a sucker. So many things on my wish list are pixel art-based games, adventure-based games. When I was making the list, I actually had to color field those. Like, we can't just talk about.
I can only imagine what you must have gone through to get to this the short list that you're on now. All right, next up, let's see. There we go.
Okay, so this following trailer, I'm not going to talk. I'm first going to just the last two trailers just need to run on their own, just so you can get a sense.
So we have to look at this one.
Yeah. This one just looks fun. I mean,
oh, wait. I like the look of this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this looks completely different to any other Warhammer game, right?
Yes. Hand-drawn art. So it's I'll give it the details a bit more now, but this is a studio that specializes in this style of platform.
That looks phenomenal.
4 players.
And it's a platformer co-op, or what is the main aim?
Yeah, it's a co-op platformer. You can play up to, there are 4 characters, have up to 4 players. And you just, blow the hell out of everything. And true. Again, another place to go, look at the Steam reviews for this game. You can see all the Warhammer fans, because they're just using all the slang and stuff. I have no idea what they're talking about, but they're clearly in love with it. So, this is from guys, let me just find the name of this thing. There was a game called Guns, Gore, and Cannoli.
Oh, really, I love that.
So there were 2. 1 or 2, it's kind of similar to this, but like a mobster, New York mobster style thing where Tommy guns blowing up guys.
Oh, nice.
Also hand-drawn art, platformer, high-end platformer, very reminds you of like Metal Slug and that style of game. Yes. So I assume the guys who own Warhammer contacted these guys, make this platform, or maybe they pitched the idea. I'm not sure how it started.
Oh yeah. But either way, that's a nice story.
This is the result of it. It's like I said, hand-drawn graphics, 4-player co-op, absolutely about mayhem and just blowing everything up in your way. I mean, there's no thinking involved in this game.
Oh man, love it. And that's beautiful. I think this is the prettiest game I've seen here today.
coming 2022, so it should be out already. What is that out
Yes,
already?
yes. So all the games I've got on my wish today for this, they are all already out. I did not pick games that are still coming out. So
Right,
you can go find these things right now on Steam. They're available.
So if it wasn't for this expo, we would have been playing games now. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Ridiculous. Yeah, you see, there's a problem with these expos. Just take it away from good gaming.
I don't even know how to put up a stand because I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any of the show. But it's okay. We will do this.
Okay, so this last one, I'm not going to talk at all. I do recommend putting the volume up for this one a little bit.
Okay.
You just got to experience this trailer and see this. Let's
do it. Let me know if it's too loud. Your side, I can't hear anything. Okay, so watch this. New Blood. What? This is interesting also. It's like a mashup of a lot of games. I'm just asking questions.
It's a series of 3 games, 3 chapters.
There's a lot of things that looks absolutely phenomenal. Unlike anything I've seen. Wow. Oh my. Horror gore in 8-bit.
How is that for the ending? You nailed it at 8-bit. So 8-bit graphics really makes you feel like this could have been made in the 80s. Except that this was made very recently. Another interesting story. Drop the volume on that. I'm shouting. Oh, there we go.
No, it sounds good. Yeah.
So what this is, obviously a horror game, survival horror game, exorcism themed.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give too many details on the story, but let's just say that there are 3 chapters. The first chapter, there was some kind of exorcism that happened at the house once, and only 2 people came out alive. And then this young priest starts having nightmares about this, and then he goes back to that house. That's chapter 1. And as you can clearly see from the trailer, this is all about demons and possession and monsters and branching choices out there. Now, what really stands out for me is they're using these 8-bit graphics. They're using them so well. The rotoscoping of the scenes there. They almost get away with a higher sense of graphic horror than what most games are able to, because you first have to do the fidelity. I mean, that scene, just a few colors, and so even the sound, you couldn't hear the sound there, but even the dialogue and everything, it sounds like it's put through like 80s synth, so it's got this crackly sound to it. It really feels like they rediscovered a game from the mid-80s, a horror game.
That still speaks to in 2022, because the storyline will obviously be a lot more graphic than which would get back in the day.
Also, no way those systems back then could have run this level of graphics, this rotoscoping and stuff. So, one-man developer. First game 2017, second one came out 2019. Then he found the publisher, and they made the third game. And on Steam, they put all 3 of the games together as the 3 chapters, and then that's Faith. Now, the reason why I added this and why it's also last on our list for today is I haven't seen anything like this.
No.
And I think
look at that scene there.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
The fact that you could get away with this low fidelity graphics and tell such a story, this to me is symbolic of what indie is today. That you don't need high level visuals. I mean, those are still good, but you can really do great storytelling today, great ideas, great atmosphere. You have people who 1 to 2 to 3 people who make these things, and entire system out of that.
That in
And-
itself is you hear every now and then of these developers just building the entire thing themselves. Like,
Well, the first game we looked at, the Gladiator game, I think they've since got more help, but that was also a solo project when it started. I mean, that's crazy what you can do nowadays if you just have a little bit of savvy, you have time and passion.
and also don't know what you get yourself into when you develop a game, right?
True, true. And my advice would be to a lot of people who want to make games. So this studio is a good example. If you go Google these guys, you'll find they have, I think it's a Stitch page, it's called. You can go actually see the previous games they've made, free games they've given away, very basic pixel games. But the fact is they kind of cut their teeth, they figured out how to do this work, and then they end up creating something like this. And again, go look at the Steam reviews for this. People adore it. It's really fantastic. These games all get better reviews than some of the AAAs do. And I think that is very key.
And that also, I mean, that's what makes me so excited about gaming in 2022 and beyond versus where we've been.
Yeah.
Because it's game of the year anymore. It isn't what it used to be, right? It's not about the flashiest, the shiniest. Because we got so much out there. Yes, you get the Oscars of games. They are out and you have to do that. But the real games that the gamers eat up and absolutely want to, enjoy in all angles.
And
this type of thing.
I think there's two other things also that come into that. So, you know how where gaming differs from, let's say, books or music.
Yeah.
Is you can, in music, sure, you can go listen to the latest album of an artist that comes out. But let's say you've never heard of Led Zeppelin. And you hear about this band, and then you go and you pick up that album and you listen to one of Led Zeppelin albums, and you're like, wow, this is amazing. This is fresh. I like this, It doesn't matter that album came out in 1972.
Exactly.
That's irrelevant. There's still this issue in gaming where, and this was a big thing when we were still at the magazine back then, it was all about hyping up the product. It was all about this game is coming, this game is coming. Everybody's getting so excited. And what happens? Great, we get the game, we play it. We play it for 2 weeks, play it for a month. Maybe it's got a little bit more legs, multiplayer, and then it runs there. But the fact is, you spend months and months and months, sometimes years anticipating a game, and then it burns out in a couple of months maximum. And then you paid a lot of money for this experience. One thing that indie games have really brought in, and early access, is you don't always have to play the latest thing. It's sometimes worth to go find a game that came out 3 or 4 years ago and seeing the polish in it. I mean, you and I are going to chat on Sunday.
Yeah.
A couple of games on that list of stuff I'm playing that came out several years ago, but through all the releases and updates and stuff, they've only recently become like full rounded games. And some of them were already good way back then, but they're still good to get now. So I really feel that we're in an awesome time for gaming because you don't need to keep getting the latest game. And unless you want to justify getting your new graphics card.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that happens, but
you want to show something on polish. But it's why things like Game Pass is so important and so fantastic in my opinion. Because if you haven't been a hardcore gamer for the last 10 years, you have a fun time ahead of you with picking old catalog games that probably still play better than a lot of new games. Definitely plays better than a lot of new games coming out.
You have amazing stuff out there, and I agree. It's like, I think that's the biggest challenge, and something like NAG is starting to do more and more is telling people about these. That's also games I chose today. I went to things I figured people might not have heard about because you're so spoiled for choice. And that's why I have a wish list of like over 700 games because you're just so spoiled for choice.
I mean, how many times have you sat, and I speak to myself here, hours, have you sat and just gone through libraries of games? Because you're like looking for something to kind of go, oh, I want to play that now. 3 hours later, you're still looking, but you're having a good time finding new games, old games that you can replay. I mean, it's wonderful.
Well, I'm currently playing a game called Voxel Tycoon. We're going to talk about that also on Sunday, but I can recommend it if you like Transport Tycoon, get this. So it's a transport game. You build your logistics. Voxel Tycoon, yeah. But while I'm like, I want to play one of these games, and it used to be that you could get in a year one game that allowed you to play with transport ideas and all that. You go on Steam now, there are at least between 5 and 10 games in that category that's worth looking at. So I was sitting there for an hour just going, do I go for this one?
Yeah.
No, do I go for that one? You read on this, and sometimes you get a little bit paralyzed. Like, do I
You
want
find the
this-
first game that these guys built is probably better than the second one, and then you go down that rabbit hole because you
Yeah,
find
you,
their
you could
catalog.
travel there. I've gone where you start clicking on publishers or developers' names, and you start going through what they've got there. The curator groups on Steam, it's just mind-boggling what you dig up. But really, there's just no end to it. I mean, what kind of astounds me, I never expected it. But even like, I don't know if you've noticed how many porn games there are nowadays on Steam.
It's insane.
It's crazy.
It's insane, and they're doing well in terms of sales. They always top of. Because I've put the filter off to see all
Yeah.
games. They're always top of the specials charts.
Yeah, that's the thing. It blows my mind. You even get these very obscure niche games back in the early 2000s in NAG. If you saw a game with any nudity or any pornography in it, I'm not saying you should go get these games, but they didn't exist. There was maybe one or two. Now, you know, they overflow, and name any genre. If you're into it, card games, tower defense, heavy sim. I find it interesting that the games that used to be the AAA titles of the 2000s, so your real-time strategy, your tycoon games, all of those, not only, they're no longer AAA, but the variety and quality of those games, those genres out there now is way better than what they used to be even back in the day. Back in the day for real-time strategy, sure, AAA, but you maybe at any given time had a choice of maybe 5 top games. Now your problem is there's too many. I mean, which one do you pick?
What a problem to have.
Yeah.
She's like. And on that wonderful note, James, thank you so much for your time. As always, really interesting chatting to you about games. The insights phenomenal. Looking forward to the next chat on Sunday. And next year, we're going to look at doing this more regularly.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, thanks for having me. I think there's just so much to show people in terms of it out there. And my biggest regret from NAG back in the day to now is we didn't have this. We didn't have this incredible variety and depth of gaming. So yeah, thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
Awesome, man. We'll be doing this a lot soon and a lot more in the future. And if you have questions, drop us a comment. We'll see you guys again soon. Thank you.
Probably like 5, 10 minutes. I can have a chat quickly and then. Sure. I'm literally going to say after I'll drive. All right. Sorry. Restaurant. Oh, yeah. Like. Yeah. Well then. Shout about. Yeah, so just put us off. That's what I'm saying. I said, I'm going
So much noise, guys. Sorry if we broke your speakers there, guys.
Get ready to open up that.
Yo, guys, things are going off here. Bloody hell. Yes, I want to raise an ice cube.
I saw it. Let's look again. What's funny? Sorry. Switch off the projector.
I want to. Which is displaying on that side just to see if they use music playing in the back.
Go. Sorry, Adam.
Sure, guys. A lot of activity happening here. Thank you so much if you are tuning in. The stream that was a year in the making. Got some giveaways happening behind us. A little bit of craziness.
I don't know, I closed everything.
Your computer's going to it. Your computer can it. It must be something on the machine.
But it was playing music and it wasn't, which I closed. So
But you can't hear the audio stream.
I don't know why the audio's not cool. But everyone else can hear.
Yeah. Where's Len? See, this is what's happening now. I mean, I'm ready to start your event. Let me go chat. No, I want to still chat to you. I just want to get things and have two conversations. Then I want to chat to you.
Your content is going to be a bit longer. That's my. Your content is longer chat. So I don't want to. I want to check it there, but yeah, maybe. Let's go. Keep it. I feel like I'm missing that around. Hey? Yeah, that's. Yeah, I saw it, deleted them now. Okay. I just deleted. Thank you. If you guys want to hang around, I'm gonna have a chat with them, and then Razor, then we can do it. Otherwise, tomorrow, if you don't want to hang around, maybe it's better things more to. I'm trying to talk to them, but pushing you guys. What's it quick? Good or bad? What about the office? I've been pushing it out for an hour and a half. So, but it's not physics. We need to feature you. You don't mind feeding. Tonight, 7 o'clock tonight. Otherwise, tomorrow morning before it gets busy. So the show opens at. Yeah. Come through. We'll just, as you guys get through. Sorry about it. Thank you, man.
All right, so much happening at rAge. Everybody wants to chat to us. Time is just running out. Can you guys hear me? Mic check 1, 2. Check. There we go. Mic check. I can hear you guys now. Lynn, why are you moving out of the way? Stand there. Good. This camera. No, don't.
We spent a lot of time together today. I think you also remember.
Where must it stand, bro? Lift up your your headphone cable there so you don't rip out the board, please. Yeah, just bring it up. Nice. Who did the cable management?
Mine.
I wanted one in the.
That was for your tattoo.
All right. Eh? No.
So, as you may have seen on the stream earlier today, guys, Lynn, tattoo virgin, no tattoo virgin anymore.
Yeah, that ship has sailed now.
So you got your little nag tattoo. Tell us about the inspiration for it and design. With us is the guy that actually made the magic happen.
What's up, guys? My name is Joey. I'm from Beneath the Surface in Four Ways, and it was honestly an honor tattooing Len today. It was such an experience.
I mean, that line work is phenomenal. You did the design yourself too, right?
Yeah,
he just gave you a brief
from Len and kind of put the design together, and yeah, it just kind of worked out super well.
So tell me a little bit about your shop. How long you've been doing tattoos? What is your passion?
So I've actually been in the industry for what honestly feels like forever. Even though I'm only 28 now, I've been in the industry since I was 17. So
wow.
It's a long time to be doing this. My studio is called Beneath the Surface. Yep. Started it from my house, and honestly, it's just been getting bigger and bigger every day. So it's been super cool. Studio, I think, has been open for about 8 years now.
Wow, nice.
So yeah, as soon as we get to that 10-year mark, I think we're going to do something big for the studio. I think it'll be cool.
Oh, phenomenal. Now, in terms of seeing that we at rAge and we are gamers.
Yes.
Gaming tattoos obviously is quite a massive thing these days. People like to get their favorite characters, things that mean something to them. I mean, it's a nice topic for a good tattoo, right?
Yeah, I would say gaming and just the kind of online culture has grown so much that a lot more people are getting gaming inspired tattoos now. It's obviously been a thing for a long time, but now that the tattoo culture has also grown a little bit more and is not so taboo, I think a lot more people are getting into it a little bit more.
Have you seen a big uptake of the last few years in terms of people having tattoos? Because you have a
100%.
certain type of person that likes to get a tattoo, but then you also have somebody like Len, who you wouldn't imagine wanting to get it.
Yeah, I mean, like you do get the few people that are quite interested in tattooing, but are super unsure. Obviously, with that old school mentality of tattoos are a little bit
kind of rebellious and a bit trashy, I would say. But nowadays, the artwork is becoming so clean, so poppy, and it's just like the culture's growing up so much that now people want to get their favorite cartoon show from back in the day, or something simple just to remind them, or even just like how Len got today, a milestone that he's achieved, with being with NAG for so long. It's kind of like the rings of a tree. It's your mark. It's your history.
Now, what is it about? What? Sorry, let me rephrase. What are the tattoos that you absolutely despise doing? That people come in and they say tribal tattoos.
Tribal tattoos suck. Don't get them.
Don't get them. Yeah, thank you. Because they don't look good after a couple of years either, right?
You know what? Like,
just in terms of style.
Back in the day, like in the early years of tattooing, it was super basic, very very simple colors. You could maybe get like your basic color palette: red, blue, green, yellow, and kind of go from there. So what you were allowed to get was very simple. Nowadays, you can get absolutely anything. So why would you want to get random shapes tattooed on your arm?
True.
I mean, let your imagination run as wild as possible. I mean, you don't dream in shapes. You don't dream of tribal.
Yeah.
So why would you actually want to get it?
That? Exactly. So Len, how does it feel now that you got your first tattoo on your arm? I mean, it was a bit of a build-up, right? I think before the time, you always feel like, oh, shit, what am I doing?
Yeah.
But once you're there and you got cut. I heard a very good definition of tattooing the other day. It's like not piercing your skin, but it's like there's something, what is it? Anyway, it escapes me now. But there was a saying, and just the way that what tattooing actually does to your skin, it's a little, the needle goes in and creates a little vacuum, it pulls out, and it's the ink, like, it's a very weird thing to think about.
Yeah, it's super scientific. I mean, like from raw bones, it's just kind of taking a needle and stabbing someone.
Yeah, exactly.
Hoping
it doesn't fade.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like piercing the skin and like creating a vacuum.
Yeah.
And then from there, that's actually how the ink kind of pulls into the skin instead of just sitting on the surface. So it is quite interesting.
Quite interesting. So Len, how was it for you?
A lot less painful than I thought, to be honest.
Please show us your sleeve again while we can look. I mean, it's the right angle for it while you're talking. Oh,
nice and red.
Nice and red.
Yeah. Red. Perfect. Decided to go with the red versus the pink and the green and whatnot. So, yeah, I think there's a nice contrast with the black. And
do you have any other plans for the rest of the piece to maybe add to it, color it, like what? Because like the thing with a tattoo, right? Once you get one, you start thinking about the next one.
Yeah.
But then also the phased approach, like, okay, I want this, but 6 months time, I want it to be bigger, more colorful, or something like that.
There was such a build up to this, and as Joey said, I've been with NAG since 1998. You know what I mean? So it's been with NAG being part of my DNA. It feels like full circle, basically.
It's part of our DNA, without a doubt.
100%. And so I was, mentioning to Joey through the process how emotional it actually is. Like I had a couple of times when I had like a lump in the throat, and prior to today, I thought it was going to be from pain because I was literally like,
no, it's daunting,
thinking that this is going to hurt. I'm the kind of guy that goes for an injection. And
that's just one little prick.
And that's just one, yeah. So yeah, it's like on like I said, a 2 to 3 on the 10s.
Really?
Scale, yeah.
So you are a good tattoo artist.
It's that
you
low.
Don't damage your client's skin.
We do try, but like I did say to Len, I mean, especially when you're getting your first tattoo, people take the general concept of tattooing and hype it up so much that you think you are going to be on the edge of your seat crying in pain. And as soon as you sit down and you start, it's like the easiest thing to do.
And I can see why people like doing. Also, there's something about the pain in a sense, right? Calming.
I want to use the word cathartic.
Yes.
If that is even a thing you should associate with tattooing, but yeah, it was quite a journey. So yeah, to answer your question, where to from here and what am I thinking about?
I feel right up here.
I don't think I'm ready for that, but it's like I feel so honored that an amazing artist like Joey helped me into this journey, and it sounds like very, I don't know.
No, but
I would never have associated this kind of emotion with a tattoo. Like honestly,
it's an amazing thing because it's art.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It's a statement, and I think that to me is always like when I'm looking for a piece. Not that I've got the most tattoos in my of anybody, but like when I'm looking at something, it's like, what do you want to shout out to the world when they see it?
Yeah.
Or you don't want to shout it out to the world. You just want it to be a statement for yourself. I love that. that makes it feels like like your body's a canvas, and you are showing
Yeah.
things that mean something to you.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you get a tribal, it's not really meaningful anymore. But
Unless your name is Tribal. Tribal Joe.
true, that could be a tricky one to then put into graphics.
So we've actually got a thing that Joey has put together for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you have to like commit right now.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna nag you about this.
Huh?
It's a joke.
What
are you? I'm not even gonna ask. Where would you get your nag tattoo?
Depends on what's with it. Are we talking about something like Lens where there's some of the other design with it?
I would say just for this particular conversation, if it was just strictly the nag, and you can, just like with Lens, always add around it.
Yeah, yeah.
But at this very moment, we have an opportunity for you to get your tattoo done.
Right now.
Right
now.
I'm totally happy to do it. But I'm just thinking, like, so do I want 2 nags on my? Will this be a small nag, a big nag? What is this design that you're talking about here?
I think we're just going to go straight nag logo. And then I think, I don't know.
Good
I
question.
wouldn't
This is a good question. Like, where would one put a relatively discreet looking brand, right? Where would what would be the? Because my first choice has always been somewhere in my arm, right? Similar to that, because I've got that thing. I want to flesh up my arm in a few. Right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we can always find like a nice small area, but you always got to leave that opportunity to build upon your tattoo, you know? And I think the way we laid out Lens one, I think it's going to be super easy if we do the logo and then build around it like we've done with his. So, I mean, we can find some space.
Okay,
We can find some space.
Let's look at the size, and then I will know where I would want to put it. Right?
Yeah, 100%. Because I mean, you can't leave your boy hanging here. He needs a teammate to have it with. And
now I am that teammate.
I mean, you were part of the conversation when we were organizing it, so we've got to drag you in as well.
Let's do it. Do you want to do it now?
So the chair's here, and everything is set up. It's just now for you to say, pushing that button.
Just give me a minute to think about where
I'm not going to do it, and I'm chickening out. That's the question.
We're live on the stream. I'm committed to this. Hot girls are here. Has already spammed us. I've blocked him, but I can't say no to that. Right?
Okay, there we go. Well done.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, good man. Good man. Let's go. Good man, dude.
I look forward to that. Okay, cool. So we might have another conversation now, but you will see the prep for that happening off stream as we wind down today's stream. 100%. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, awesome.
Where can people find your shop online?
So what you can do is my studio on Instagram is called Beneath the Surface. So it'll be Beneath the Surface Studio. Myself, it's Joey Tattoo. But our studio is based in Fourways. So all you got to do is just find us Beneath the Surface or Joey Tattoo.
Nice.
That's where we are.
Yeah, I'm starting to plan my other designs, so I'll be chatting to you. I like your design work on your gaming stuff. Looks amazing. I've seen some other people you've tattooed. So yeah, I'm excited, man.
No, I just want to give a better view because I see that wasn't like.
Yeah, please. Oh, but move forward. Yeah, move. Yeah. Yeah. No? Come stand here.
Oh, you connected.
Don't take it. Oh, yeah, take it off. Take it off. Okay. We'll just show Lens tattoo, and then we'll sign off this. Thanks, guys. We'll be back.
Sweet. Cool, man.
Have you got what side? Like I said, I want. If I do it now, it will start. So what I would say is one that build around top.
Concept of like how we like.